And we're here. Hi everyone, welcome in. It's Sunday, so I'm not just here with you, but also you're here with me and our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar.
And that's me. Hello.
And we are lucky here tonight because, as it turned out, the Cosmology Scholar had the problem of a leaky pipe before he came on. And you know, you can't have a Cosmology Scholar but leaky pipes. But, as fortune would have it, it wasn't the pipes that were leaking, it was the
Go on.
the extra hole next to the piping that was leaking. Had a little bit of a leakage issue. And it's going to be plugged at some point, I'm sure. We might even get, this sci-fi solution of plugging the spillover hole to the proper piping, which would essentially solve all of our problems. I guess it would count as clean break leaks. Butt plug scholar? That's something completely different, Cryptics.
Yes, but I see your I see where you're getting that from.
Wait, what do you mean butts? Where did butts come into play here, Cryptics? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We never said anything about a butt.
Of course not. No. We just this is us essentially writing a fantasy sort of within sort of Skyrim, writing a smut novel within Skyrim. As of you cannot mention certain things, but we all know what it's about.
I think the legal term for it is the effluvia hole.
Okay. Absolutely sure.
I just like that word, and I rarely get to use it. Effluviate. It's kinky. It's a kinky. It's one of them kinky words. Either which way, welcome everyone to this here our little regular scheduled Sunday broadcast where we are going to continue on with one more stream of Where the Water Tastes Like Wine, because it's a lovely little game, even though it's not really getting us anywhere. But we want to give it one more whirl. We're not going to finish it tonight, but it's sweet, and we want to give it one more 15 minutes in the limelight, as it were. We do this on this here channel, on this here corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, to try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the medium is, but rather how it all fits together and what it does, how it works. We're essentially looking under the hood of the thing. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just, passing fancies of mine. They're near and dear to my heart and my stock and trade, because as it turns out, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can find my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you. It is pretty fucking neat. It's like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, and I think you'd really enjoy it. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller instead, about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Pretty cool book. It does a few things different than other media that deals with the rise of artificial sapiens, and it's well worth your time. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy dandy link down below. And as with every Sunday, as previously just introduced, we have our Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch, with us tonight. As is usual.
Yay!
All right. Oh, shit. My God.
That is... This is squeaking a bit.
Oh, yeah, it's such an old bastard. Dude, it must be like almost 20 years old at this point. It's an old one.
Yep.
Probably should get a new one. But
maybe.
But it's got my butt impression in it,
Butt impressions are nice.
I think there is not a single furniture upon this God's green earth that knows my ass as well as this piece of stool. I really should rephrase that.
That's how I feel about my mattress, honestly. Like the shape of me on it.
Yeah, dude, I think I've spent collectively more than 8 hours a day in this chair, though.
Hmm.
So probably this chair knows my ass better than my mattress. And it has a flared base, so it's safe for sitting on.
As something with your butt impression can be.
Yes, as safe as something that is so intimately familiar with my ass can be. Let's see your cryptics.
Anyway, should we go on with stories now?
Let's see your cryptics. You're not getting anywhere because you keep getting kidnapped by random cars while hitchhiking. It just happened once, and they drove us down to Florida. It would be fun if we tried it again and the car just drove us back to Florida. If all cars go to Florida, all hitchhikers turn up in Florida.
But then we did. I don't think we visited that point. Did we visit Orlando?
I think Miami was the only place there.
Oh, okay.
But we didn't visit, so we will have to go back. Well, hypothetically. I mean, we're not going to go back tonight, and we're probably not going to come back to this. So we're probably never going to go back to Florida, which, I think we're not missing out on anything, as as people.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel that this is the type of game where, like, it might not be more like much of us right now to talk about it like on stream. But I feel this could be just like a really relaxing game where you just play for yourself, listening to the tunes, listen to the voice and the stories, and you let the hours sort of go away by yourself. I think that's the kind of game this sort of is.
Yeah, it's just a chill one, and just to relax. Yeah. The only thing that might be a little bit of a hurdle getting through is remembering what the stories, what thematics are at play in the stories. Like, is this a scary story? Is this a fun story?
You can write that up.
One could, but I feel like most people are not going to get a kick out of making a spreadsheet about the game they're playing. Most people.
Sure. Most people. Okay, most people. Here's the thing, though. We don't play the games here for most people.
No, we do not.
We play the games here because we want to focus on the story and everything. So, like, we have played stories where you have to have a spreadsheet, kind of.
Dude, I have three Excel documents on my desktop for 3 different games. One of them is I played a little while ago. I played a lot of X4, which is a capitalist space sim kind of thing where you build a corporation. I realized that I needed an Excel spreadsheet to keep track of all the ships and where they were docked, because you need to replace them. They get blown up occasionally, and just where the fuck are you going to keep the economy sort of balanced? That's one. Number 2 is my dwarf fortress, to keep track of the dwarves, and specifically the dwarves that are assigned to military duty and where they live, so I can spruce up their homes and keep them happy and shit. And then there's one spreadsheet for Book of Hours.
Yeah, right.
For the different books and shit.
Yeah.
You restarted EU4 and Byzantium, so good. EU4, that's another one of those games that I've spent so much time, like thousands of hours. Well, at least 1,000 hours. It's that and Crusader Kings 2. I don't think Stellaris measures up to Crusader Kings 2 and EU4.
I played some Civilization 5 yesterday. That was nice. It was like I feel like when I do so, I don't know. I'm sure if I want to sort of play it when I'm about to, but when I am in it, when I've started, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm here. I'm doing, like, I'm set. I'm set in what I do. What I know. I know what to do in this game, which is fun.
But hopefully we're not going to need a spreadsheet for this game. I think we know what we're doing, and we should progress, and we should check where we were last. So we are squarely somewhere in the Midwest. Right, we're in Chicago.
Yeah,
we were in Chicago. Did we even go into Chicago? Right. Yes, we did go into Chicago. So, the question is, do we want to see if we can follow the north border here in Dakota, Montana, and getting into
Washington tonight?
State? Yeah? How do you feel about that? Just
getting to the coast. Again, yeah, I mean, as we've done previous things, we can sit on a thing, but we never follow that. We always get distracted.
Well, to be fair, last stream we did get to Chicago as we planned.
Yes, but
I think.
circling around a bit.
Just a little. But I think, I hope that. Is that Wisconsin? Oh, is that there? All right. Well, I think Dakota is not going to be dramatic, or Montana.
Yeah, I also want to go into Minneapolis, honestly, as well. I want to go there as well.
That is Minnesota, right? That's there.
Yeah, that's Minnesota. Okay. So exactly. So yeah, I could say let's do that. Let's try to do that. Actually,
we could hitch a ride.
Let's go to
hitch a ride on the 41.
I mean, it's gonna take us all the way to Washington to Seattle.
We want to grab the stories, though, right?
Yeah.
So that's gonna mean that we're not gonna meet a lot of new NPCs tonight, because fuck this guy. And then we don't have anyone until we get to the coast. But also, hopefully, there might not be that much for us to pick up on the road. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I would really like to see what we get up here.
Yeah. Now let's travel for a bit and then see how far we get, and then we take these two and then see how much time we have left.
Yeah.
Let's go on a journey.
Oh god, the music! Holy shit, it's so good. All right. Well, let's.
This is one of my most listened to soundtracks now recently.
It's Clair Obscur, and it's Arcane Season 2 that's been playing for me now.
Yeah, fair.
That's a story. Let's see, do we have anything else? Ah, here we go, cultivation. Fuck yes.
Nice.
Okay, what do we have? These fellas are lounging in front of the half-finished office building, taking their lunch, blah, blah, blah. Rick was telling us a story. Bullshit or not. Rick, a credulous-seeming fellow, starts telling the story about the eclipse which casts a shadow of pure love over the land, enthralling thousands. That's our kiss. You realize this is a story of a strange woman who shared a moment with you during the eclipse, but changed in a few major ways. Yeah, we're completely washed away from it.
Yeah.
Let's see here, Cryptics. I like the OST of this, but a lot of the songs are duplicates with the small changes. Yes, but I kind of dig that in a way, because the songs... Look, the point of doing that is to create a thematic sense in the environment, a geographic thematic sense. And it's not as obvious that you're doing that if you don't do it with the same song. That is also sort of a structuralist thing. If you're going to do what we've called binary pairings, you generally want to keep certain elements the same and just split it in one or two specific ways to create the mirror image. Because if they're completely separate, there's nothing to tie it in as a binary pairing. You need connection points, and preferably as many connection points as you can get. Some of the best binary pairings in structuralist theory, when it comes to heroes and villains, for example, are essentially the same fucking person, but there's just one little element that tears them apart and makes them almost polar opposites. Take The Killing Joke, for example. The whole thesis statement of that comic from Alan Moore is the Joker and Batman are essentially the same person. They just had some little thing in them that essentially threw their fates off in completely opposite directions, but they very much could have been the exact same person. So the more similarities you have, the stronger that binary pairing and the binary effect becomes when you do the comparison study. And when you structure a story or structure a media around that binary pairing, it's a thesis statement, right? It's important then to make that as effective as possible, and you make it as effective as possible by making the binary pairings as similar as you possibly can.
I have two examples here that I want to bring up as well with this thing. I want to bring up musicals. Musicals do this all the time.
Yeah. Have you listened to Hamilton? Yeah,
exactly. Listen to Hamilton. Listen to Les Miserables. Listen to Phantom of the Opera. A lot of these songs, separate songs, it's separate titles, but they do have the same kind of melody as to represent different characters or different themes within them. I want to also bring up again one of my recent most favorite games, Bramble, with its use of the song Blomstertiden kommer.
Yeah, that was a good example.
Where first off, it's a very example of first one, it's the same exact song, same singer, and it's one version of the song where it's happy, the flowers, everything representing nature, and then you twist that song with having the same song, same words, but then putting another kind of the minor melody, a slower melody to it with organs instead, and the backdrop of a destroyed nature.
And if you listen to those two tracks next to each other, I would argue that you might not even be able to tell the difference. If you really study them for some god-awful reason, you're like, why are there... For example, coming to the question of, okay, why do they have this track on twice? And you really put a study on it that way, you may actually glean... Well, there are a few different instruments in it, and the pacing is just a little bit different, but otherwise, it's effectively kind of the same. But brought into its context with the storytelling, it just fucking pops, it explodes, really. And you can't make that comparison without that connection. That's similarity. So it's almost like the similarity between the things create the dissonance, funnily enough. Regardless of how you build that. If you do it with music, or there are tons of ways to do that. Like color palette. Music is a popular one, but most certainly not the only one. Graphical design is another. There are a bunch of different ways to accomplish this. But I absolutely understand cryptics. Yeah, when it's in context of the game, yeah, you can feel it. But when you're just listening to OST, it feels repetitive. That's it. I mean, kind of rolls into what we're talking about, right? If you listen to it outside of its context, it's essentially the same song, and you feel like, oh, well, what the fuck? Can't you just make new music? But in the context of the media that it's meant for, it just works wonderfully.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And that's also like the thing with OST. Like for example, when you listen to Clair Obscur, there might be some repetitive things in there as well. But it also, it sort of, but again, within the context, it tells so much more. Like but that's the thing with OSTs. I would argue as well.
Yeah. And I mean, OSTs are not necessarily... I mean, technically, a soundtrack is not meant to be listened to as a soundtrack. A soundtrack is meant to be experienced along with the media that it's produced with. Now, of course, it is enjoyable to listen to the soundtrack once you've seen the media, and hypothetically, some soundtracks are good enough to just listen on their own. I'm thinking about, for example, Eddie Vedder's Into the Wild soundtrack. I fucking love that soundtrack to bits, and it absolutely works as a standalone album, but it's still meant to be interacted with as part of a larger medium. I mean, most gaming music is the same.
I have like to the Moon, Finding Paradise, Impossible Factory, like OSTs. Great by them, like great in the game, obviously, like perfect in the game. But then great as well as like just having in the background as well. Yeah, but I usually do that when I'm studying.
They're not meant to be listened to on their own. That's not how. That's not in the environment which they were created to exist.
No, true.
And I mean, that's not necessarily something that you need to be aware of, but it is certainly relevant as far as goes to judging the medium or judging the art of it. Like, for example, you're saying the OST is repetitive. Yes, it is. I absolutely agree. When I listen to this OST, I usually jump around a little bit because I can't just listen to it straight off. Because, again, there are songs there that I feel are just the same thing over and over again. But in its context, it's just masterful. It's just perfect.
Yep.
Same goes with Clair Obscur, really. Listen to that. There's 8 hours of music in that. That's the entire OST. And a lot of those songs listened on their own, even the bangers in some of the boss fights, that when we do the boss fight, I'm like, oh, listen to this. Oh, and now the drop. And I'm just fucking gushing over it. When I encountered it in the soundtrack, I'm like, don't care. Onwards. It's just different experience. And you're listening to it out of its context. What do we have here?
Okay.
A woman waits while a man in a truck fills 2 of her buckets with scoops of whitish powder from a bin.
Snow?
She sees you staring.
Sugar?
Want to make some cash? She calls.
Cocaine! Yeah, sure. Doing what?
She takes you up the drive to her farmhouse, where her son and daughter are mixing something in a metal barrel. Locust bait, she says. Poison? The town bought enough for everyone, but we gotta mix it ourselves.
Oh.
She'll pay you to help.
Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, this is such a bad idea.
I mean, that depends on... So, but yeah, but it's locust bait, and it's gonna poison. But you don't think she's gonna use it for that?
You don't.
Is that what you're...
No, you really shouldn't interact with poison in this way, in these quantities. And besides, spreading it out in nature is also a real bad fucking idea. She's essentially hand mixing pails after pails of precursor to DDT.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that. No, the money's not worth it.
No, it's not fucking.
And we get the tower in any sort of like whatever we do, we get the tower. So
no way.
You shake your head, walk back out to the road. No point in having money in your pocket, but poison in your blood.
The woman with the buckets of poison. You know what? I kind of do we hitch a ride? It's a long way up to, but we might miss Minneapolis if we do.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's go then. What is this? This is still the Mississippi, right? Technically, isn't it?
What is it? Mississippi? Is it a Mississippi River? No. It says.
I think it actually is a tributary to the Mississippi. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The Mississippi's fucking big, dude. It's like,
yeah.
Well, at least with all the tributaries, right?
I mean, the name of the river is coming here in the water, so we might see it eventually.
The east of the states. Well, it's Mississippi. It's the Mississippi. Yeah. Oh shit! There's nothing fucking here. Wow, they're really shafting Wisconsin here.
Wow, how dare they? Not that I know anything about Wisconsin, but you know.
Holy shit! It's just wasteland, man.
Yeah.
Okay, getting into Minneapolis, you might actually want to hitch a car ride, right?
Yeah, we might get something.
I think we might. Want to. It's a long fucking way.
Maybe we do get by. Yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, we can't cross. Okay, we're fine. There is a story there, next to Minneapolis,
there. And we can also get into Minneapolis. How are we doing for shit, actually? Oh, correct. There we go. How are we doing for shit? We are. We could use a little money. A smidge. Grab the story first, then get into Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Deep in the fields, you come across a group of young men clearing weeds and sod from a roadside plot. Pitchforks flying, weeds dying. You almost don't notice that the dark lump beside them is a dozing boy, lying smack dab in the middle of their work.
Oh, look closer.
There's an odd frenzy to the way these boys are ripping the sod apart. When they notice you approaching, they jog over and stand silently between you and their sleeping comrade.
What's up?
Okay.
The youths share nervous looks. The oldest steps forward. Get going, he blurts, leveling a pitchfork at your gut. His hands are shaking. He seems serious.
I mean, my interpretation is that he is dead.
Yeah, they killed him and now they want to bury him in the dirt, or?
Yeah, but again, because is your friend alright? It is a tower one.
It is, and the devil on the okay. Do we want to preserve the mystery here and just skip away?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You hurry off, but the boys don't check to see if you've really left. From the top of the next rise, you watch them lift the motionless boy and carry him farther back into the field. It's only when they move him that you realize his wrists and ankles have been bound.
Hey, Snack! Welcome in! Pentagram is the more metal
Snake.
choice. Yeah, fuck yes.
Well, the tower's pretty metal, too.
It is, actually. Oh, the chariot. Isn't there a chariot as well? In the tarot?
Yes.
In the major arcana?
Yeah.
I'm bad at the tarot. I saw, was it some old mage, I think, linked a Etsy page on the Discord to a bunch of etchy shit from, well, featured from or inspired by Cultist Simulator. And I got such an urge to play more Cultist Simulator now. Man, it's been a while. It's been a long ass while. It's such a good game. I miss it. Alright, earn money first, I think. The Mississippi is aligned with... What?
No, sorry, just read. I would just...
with grain mills, factories, and train tracks. Smoke towers rising stark against the sky, but some of these factories are empty, and there's a tense look in a lot of folks' eyes. Speaking of Minneapolis, which is close to Chicago, and speaking of Chicago, which is where Jim Butcher Harry Dresden lives, I just read a release date for the next Dresden Files, and it's January 20th, and generally, I do not follow release dates. I don't get hyped anymore, and generally I don't for books, because they just sort of, show up. And besides, I'm not much of a follower for contemporary produced fiction, generally speaking. But I'm so fucking stoked about the next Harry Dresden novel. Holy fuck. It's gonna be so good. Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know, Chad. You don't even know. Big fan of Jim Butcher's work.
Alright.
Earn money. You wander the streets looking for a way to make some cash. Look for work. Miraculously, you're one of the very first in the line of this fact. Oh no, not more snakes. God damn it. Should we just do the snakes? This room is full of fucking snakes. You know what?
I mean,
let's just do it.
Let's stay at work. Yeah.
Grab him, shouts the foreman passing out next. They're harmless. The remaining workers get over their fear and start scooping up snakes by the netful. The beasts hiss pathetically. You dump them into a chute in the far wall. What kind of a fucking factory is this? It's better pay well. It does. It does pay pretty well. During lunch, you rest on the warehouse floor. The snakes pile up in a corner and watch you all with enormous suspicion. It's then that you glance out a window and notice a fading logo on a sign outside. Sylvester Bros and Fine Boots. Oh, shit, poor snakes. Oh, buddies. Oh, now I feel bad.
Well, we got the buddy at least.
Yeah, at least. Oh, now I feel bad. Explore.
3 delivery trucks sit on the waterfront, their drivers securing the cargo. 12 cop cars form a protective half-ring around them. Their occupants seem to be gearing up for combat.
What's going on over here then?
Alright.
You approach a pair of cops. The broad one pushes shells into a shotgun with a practiced motion and an undercurrent of excitement. His wiry partner indicates the trucks. We gotta get these through. Keep them secure.
From what now?
The broad cop grunts. You been living under a rock? Strikers, says the other. Socialist motherfuckers, the broad one adds. The wiry cop looks away.
What are they striking about? What are you thinking about? Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is SE10264. We are sinking. We are sinking. Over. Yes, this is the German Coast Guard. What are you thinking about? So fucking good.
The broad cop sneers. Does it matter? They better fall in line. The other shakes his head. My cousin's out there. I don't think their demands are... Maybe you're standing on the wrong side. Come on. They walk off to join a briefing huddle.
It's interesting that leave is a justice and sabotage that car is the emperor.
Yeah.
That is really fucking cool. Like, leaving obviously is... I think it's fair to say that letting cops bully strikers and essentially at gunpoint force them to disperse is a miscarriage of justice. But it's still associated to justice. And as we know with the Tarot Arcana, just because the card is justice does not necessarily mean that it's pro-justice. Upside down, it's an inversion of justice, right?
Yeah.
And also the emperor being, essentially monomaniacal power hungriness, but it can also be just taking things into your own hands and having one man influence over history or circumstances. And I kind of like sabotaging their cars.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it's the 1930s. Fuck Union Busters.
Yeah.
It's a token act of resistance, but it's something. You drop onto your belly, the car between you and the gathered cops, and locate the fuel line. You jab a knife into it. It takes a few attempts, but you nick it just right and cover your face as gasoline pours out. You stand to find the thin cop watching. He looks between you and the fuel leaking over the asphalt. The two of you lock eyes for a long second. Go, he says.
Move on. Like nothing ever happened.
Oh, we didn't do anything.
No, we didn't do a goddamn thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, well, we got long road to go.
A long way to go, yep.
Nope, shit, fucked it up. How did we hitch a ride again? Oh, actually, this is
did we hold up a thumb?
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that on a keyboard. Where's the thumb button, dude?
I don't
Seems
know.
to be a lack of snow, unrealistic Midwest. Yes, I mean, we're going into, what, Minnesota now? Oh, we're almost through Minnesota. Holy shit. Getting into North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Holy moly. Well,
Oh, there's Fargo.
Oh, that's a good movie.
That's the next. So we don't want to go there, but we're going to get the stories.
One cultivation, two stories.
Where's the cultivation?
Moorhead Fargo would be next with a weird half city. Wait, what do you mean weird half city? Like, oh, it's on the border.
Ah.
Cool.
Right.
A hurried little girl collides into you with a wheelbarrow
in the
full
wheelbarrow.
of hay,
Oh, yeah.
nearly knocking you out of your shoes.
Oh,
Huh.
I'm so sorry.
You nod, but the way the girl fusses over the wheelbarrow. Was that apology meant for you?
Oh, yeah, you're a Midwestern. You can tell me. Maybe you can tell me where the fuck St. Louis is. It's a running joke as we've been looking at this map, Snack, and we just don't know where the fuck St. Louis is. It's in Missouri, right? Is it St. Louis, Missouri? Look, as Europeans, we care a token amount about the U.S. states. It's usually the coasts that are meaningful in an international sense, right? It's the political East and it's the entertainment West. And that midsection is just...
We do know what Texas is.
Yes, we have heard of Texas. I mean, we've heard of most of them, but, in that mid stretch, along the Mississippi, essentially, I don't know which order they come. I just don't know.
I think I learned first, like the first time I was interacted with Washington, like Washington State and Seattle, was probably within the Twilight books.
St. Louis is like the midpoint on the borderline between Illinois and Missouri. Okay, so it is kind of there. Yeah, okay. You get skeletons walking around, Snack, just hiking around.
Lost? Me? No, not at all.
She stands up taller and squares her shoulders, projecting an image of adulthood so stiff she looks about to tip over.
But I guess I could use a little help. Can I ask you something pretty, please?
No, sure.
Yeah, go on.
Ask
Well,
away.
I found this critter,
Oh.
but my daddy won't let me keep it unless I take real good care of it.
Relating this dilemma has put her on the verge of tears.
Do you know how I can be the very best pet owner in the world?
Strong leash, food, and shelter. I mean, strong leash is the... it's a thematic choice. What is it? What is it that the dog whisperer says? It's and they repeat in Letterkenny. Exercise, discipline, and affection in that order. From what I understand it. And I can kind of get behind that. Food and shelter, I feel. A strong leash is such a fucking strong arm thing to say.
Yeah, food and shelter, I would say. Earn a trust.
The girl bursts into hysterical laughter, like she just heard the funniest joke.
Well, I don't know how to feed it when it don't have a mouth.
Excuse me?
The laughter fades,
Excuse me?
and her look of worry returns.
What?
Any other
Wait,
ideas?
what? Okay.
Did she just...
What do you mean?
Yeah, is she running around with a fucking shoggoth in her wheelbarrow? What? Now I gotta see it. Show it.
But yeah, what is that doesn't have a mouth?
Amoeba? I don't know. I don't know what an amoeba would do in North Dakota. Lots and lots of love, I suppose.
She smiles so bright.
That's all it takes? Gosh, I already love it so much.
Uh-huh. Little girl with a wheelbarrow.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Whatever that will cultivate into.
Yeah, that's ominous. All right, well, new story, and we got a cultivation there as well before we heading on.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Over a shared, crusty loaf of bread, the farmer notices you looking at a prominent, tattered scarecrow in the field.
Oh, you like old Barney?
He asks.
Nope. Or yes, and it's both of them are emperor. I fucking love that.
Yeah, I like old Barney.
Yeah. Old Barney hasn't killed anyone in decades. I like him.
Does a damn good job scaring the vermin. Shame about the real fella. He was a funny one. Old Barney hiding out in our stables and lofts, just passing along. We liked him. Well, all except the sheriff. Barney never harmed nothing. I sometimes shared bread with him, just like you here.
Oh, I bet you this is gonna become a story about a man being turned into a scarecrow.
Yeah.
What happened to him, I ask?
When he disappeared,
Uh-huh.
leaving just the clothes we gave him, I figured I'd put him to use. Never got to know his proper name neither.
Across the field, the wind in the corn whispers. Or is it the scarecrow?
I like this one. I think we're gonna lock that in. That's a fun one. What was it?
Old Barney the Scarecrow. That is a, like, how do I? It's such a clear story.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a oh, someone turned into a scarecrow that's gonna cultivate into like possessed scarecrow. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. After go swimming for a while with the weather, you look like someone who likes a good story. I'm not gonna read. There repeats.
Yeah.
After loudly repeating a story of the 60 unidentified corpses buried together in one cemetery. That's the dude we scared away from the Indian burial mound. It sounds like
No,
a story
it's
about
not.
Anonymous grave. No, the anonymous grave.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a weird twist. Huh. Okay. The anonymous
grave
into
60 identified.
Okay.
I mean, it was identified. Maybe it's like it was anonymous, and then so that just like, well, let's put 60 of them there.
I guess. What do we have? Interact, whistle, hitchhike. There we go. Q.
Hitchhike. Yeah.
Do we
Q.
wanna? Oh, stop moving, dude. What? I must have pushed a button. There we go. Do we want to hitchhike? I feel like it's a long way to Tipperary here.
That is if models again. I don't see any stories, so might as well.
Yeah, you're right. We might get. You know what? Let's just walk it. Fuck. Let's just go. Let's just be adults and do it ourselves.
I mean, we don't have to, but I was just thinking that we. But there is a story up ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
We're gonna miss things. There are two things even.
Yeah.
This game has got me kind of not nostalgic because I've never done it, but romanticizing about just walking the land.
Yeah, I would love to do that too. Unfortunately, the fact that I can't really walk for a long while. So,
Sorry.
so that's my. But no, that's
Paul
like
and Silo
fine.
have seen better days. One big storm might bring the whole structure down.
I mean, to be fair, I probably couldn't
The
walk,
man hollers.
walk the span of the
Ken?
U.S. either.
Ken, I know you're here, boy.
He sees you and lopes across the field toward you.
You seen a boy around? About 14?
Nope.
He sighs.
My boy is missing. I haven't seen him since last night.
He swallows.
He ain't the type to run off, neither. Can you spare a minute to help look? I'm worried sick.
I feel like he's probably checked inside the barn. I think. Oh, that's a ghost Sims. Roof.
Yeah, I would probably check the roof.
He's sitting up there right above us, just giggling.
You climb the ladder and make your way across the roof. A trail of empty beer bottles leads you past a discarded ship
Oh,
and to the base of the silo.
Oh.
You climb up. There's a hole in the silo roof.
Oh.
A rupture where rotten wood gave way under something large.
Oh no, that's a way to die. Man, that'd be fucking.
Yeah.
That'd be fucked. Drowning essentially in a grain silo. Let's see, Cryptics. I remember a joke. A new guy moves into a new town. The neighbor comes to invite him to a party, but he says no. He said, "Oh, come on. There will be booze and dancing and sex and fighting and laughing." The man finally said yes and asks, "Okay then, how should I dress?" The neighbor then says, "Oh, it doesn't matter. It'll be just the two of us."
okay.
You
So,
maneuver your way along
date.
the edge, keeping your weight off the rotted panels. You poke your head inside. He's there, half submerged in the grain. He's been dead for half a day at least.
He's half submerged in the grain, which means he didn't drown in the grain, which means he was probably up there for about a week before he died.
but he was only missing from last night.
Ladder.
Oh.
Anything?
There's a spark of hope in his eyes.
Well, what's the other one? Nothing up here is. Oh, they're both. I mean, if we. Yeah, we gotta tell him the truth.
We gotta tell him. It's a sanitary issue, if nothing else, right? They need to empty this fucking silo and get him out. They can't just decompose in the grain silo.
No, exactly, and it's like he's gonna find him there eventually anyway.
Yeah.
So like,
No, yeah, tell him the
He
truth.
chokes back a sob.
I told him not to go up there. I told him.
He looks up at the tower, then turns to you, tears tracking down his grimy cheeks.
Why didn't he listen?
Because he's a fucking child. They are biologically impaired from listening.
dead boy in the grain
Predisposed.
silo. What will that turn into? That's a question.
So get that story, get across, keep going. Where are we? We're almost through North Dakota. Fuck, this is going fast.
I don't know. Yeah. Are we gonna go into Montana?
Yeah, we're probably gonna get to the West Coast. Might even be able to hike down to California.
That could be interesting.
Yeah. Zero Cryptics. The only thing worse than the suicidal tendencies of a sheep is a human child. Yeah. Or, I mean, puppies. Cats, dude. You know why cats have 9 lives? Because they fucking need them.
The plants grow and blossom as you watch. The man goes down the line, applying a few drops from a vial as he goes. As a liquid soaks in,
Oh.
each plant pushes up from the soil, unfolding and stretching for the sky.
That's unsettling.
Yeah.
He turns to you.
It's quite something, isn't it? Soy here strangles the crops. People are starving. But even when the plants survive, they don't grow fast enough to fill people's bellies.
He smiles.
My miracle formula will change that.
Okay, what's in it?
He shakes his head.
I'm not giving up my secrets that easily. The state will pay a lot of money for this.
He shakes the vial. He tears off a leaf.
Here, try some.
No thanks, I don't do green.
It's
I mean,
just
we
a
have
bit
to.
at first. But as you swallow, The fibrous mass burns in your throat. You fight to hold it down, and your stomach knots tight when the plant matter hits it. You cough and hiccup. The man looks at you,
Seymour, yeah.
What do you think?
It's the blood of virgins in that that formula right there. Yeah, you're right, Snack.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen Little Shop of Horrors in so long.
It's a good musical.
Originally it was an old movie, right? It's a black and white movie originally, and then they made a early 80s remake of it.
Yeah, which had the music, I think that very more like a song, and there's just like the stage version of it.
I don't doubt. But it was originally a movie, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, it tastes like unwashed death.
Or a book? No.
Fuck. I don't know.
Not really.
I don't know.
I mean, it tastes like a lot of step, yeah.
Well, yes, there are some kinks to work out, but people are starving. They can't be fussy. It won't be long before no one around here goes hungry again.
Your stomach protests. You feel like you'll be hungry again very soon indeed.
That could be a fun one to populate.
Uh,
I wonder what that's going to turn
They could-
into.
like Frankenstein, like creating, maybe creating like the plant from Seymour, like the Seymour, the Little Shop of Horrors.
Also, this place is called Bismarck. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
We are getting speepy, but I'm not sure what matters, if that matters at all. Maybe we move less fast or something, or we can speed like this. I don't know, but I don't think it's failure state. I don't think there is a failure state to this game.
No.
Well, we're
Okay,
finally
there's a
getting
story
into
there.
one,
I like the background here, like where we can't see. It's paint. I like that.
Is the North Dakota capital is Bismarck? Oh, neat.
Stacks of suitcases grind the parked Model A deeper into the dirt. An extended family inside defies the carrying capacity of the vehicle. The driver leans out the window. Want this? He swings a violin around by its neck. 10 bits. We need it for gas. You hear a muffled pounding from somewhere within the car.
I don't have that much, but I would like
We
a
don't-
violin.
yeah.
I mean, the devil loves himself a violin, right?
Yeah.
I don't have that much though.
6 bits then. We need it for gas. The pounding becomes frantic.
So someone
The
doesn't want him
pounding?
to sell it. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, that is if you want to buy it for the devil, but
I just want a violin, man.
yeah.
The violin is yours, and the car shudders down the road. It's not quite out of sight when the back door pops open and you hear a girl's voice scream at you.
That violin belongs to Louise Ames, you dumb fuck.
The door and the girl are wrestled back into place, and the car fades into the blur of the horizon.
I fucking love. It's not. Hey, don't sell my violin, or no, my violin. It's a little girl screaming, "Hey, that violin belongs to Louise Ames, you dumb fuck!" Yeah, you dumb fuck. You're right, Timu. Welcome in, buddy. Sorry, I mean hi. That line really threw me for a loop. That's really fucking funny. That violin belongs to Louis Ames, you dumb fuck. Well, in that case, we better take good care of it.
Yeah, keep the violin.
It feels like a comfort as you walk. After all, who knows when you'll need Louise Ames' violin.
Do you actually get a thing, or is it just a story? I think it's just gonna be a story. Yeah, it's just gonna be a story.
Yeah.
These things are from the NPCs. Oh, we can use these items to just return to places.
Oh, to return to. Like,
Oh.
travel to Miami and travel to Richmond.
Oh, it's fast travel in a game about traveling.
Well, I mean, but eventually we're always going to find shortcuts.
I guess. So that's inventory or stuff that we are already full of. There's something up there. Is that a story? There's also something down there. And then
There's a story over there, and there's a story like to the right and
Yeah.
left of us.
Yeah, let's swing up and grab that real quick.
Mhm.
Hi, Timu. How are you doing, buddy?
Are we doing well, Timu?
Indeed. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright. Well, we're getting some stories up here, at least.
Yeah.
Here. Can you find her? His voice is soft, cooing. He's lowered himself down so that his head is level with the two blonde-topped boys next to him. Can you find Grandma?
Oh, children of corn bullshit.
They're pulling ears of corn off stalks with uncommon gentleness.
Okay, I kind of want to just watch the world. I don't think we have a lot of world. At least we've picked up a lot of Emperor recently.
Yeah. So just watch.
So you're hanging in there. Well, I mean, that's a motivational poster aspiration, at least. Got some good writing done. Oh, well, congratulations. Probably about halfway through the first draft, I think. Well, that's a lot. Good job. Keep at it. That first milestone of getting the first draft done is a great milestone. Just being able to tell yourself that I finished a book or a manuscript, whatever it is. It's a great first step. I guess starting writing is the first step, but you know, next big step.
There she is. He points to a specific cob. It's enormous, but otherwise unexceptional. We gave her back to the corn, and now the corn has given her back to us. One of the boys, awed, reaches out with a reverent hand to touch the cob.
It is Children of the Corn. It fucking
Yep.
is. Just keep listening. I'm not getting involved in this nonsense.
This one's not for eating, the man continues. No, this one we keep. Come on, boys. We better get home before dinner time. Harvest starts tomorrow. He turns to lead his children back towards where you're standing.
Hide. I don't want to interact with any of these people.
Nope.
He seems beatifically distracted as he gingerly carries the pristine ear of corn in one hand, never noticing you. His children tail after him. One of them, his blonde mop of hair mirroring the bright yellow maze, seems to glance at you, but not really understand what he sees.
I really want to cultivate this. This is going to be weird.
And there it is, subtle but perceptible. A patch of red spots on his face, fuzzy and fungal,
Ew.
like the omnipresent rust that you've seen on leaves here and there in every cornfield. Except this one, of course.
Does that indicate like blood splatter?
I don't think so. I think it indicates that the people are becoming part of the land, kind of thing. What do we have?
Oh, okay.
We have the hiding cows, apple orchard.
It's funny. So usually cornfield, cotton field. Yeah, I don't
know what it is, but I want to see what it grows into because that's fucking creepy.
Yep.
All right, we had something south of us, didn't we?
Yeah.
Down there.
Yep. And then we're gonna keep going if we're gonna reach Washington.
That's an ominous fucking building right in the middle of nothing.
Can we interact with it? Wait, that's kind of funny though. Like just in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
I guess it's either money or health.
Bum, bum, bum.
Is that green area? Is that going to be new music, I think? Oh, ads are coming in. Do you need an ad break? Or can we just roll?
I don't need an ad break right now.
We're just going to roll through it then.
Yeah.
The car is a lifeline, your one hope to escape the encroaching storm. It rattles along a few yards ahead of the storm front, jouncing and juddering, one pothole away from being swallowed by the choking dust. A figure clings to support straps mounted on the back.
Catch a ride!
Yeah, please.
Speaking of Catch a Ride, I really need to play the Tales from the Borderlands series on stream at some point.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, they're good. Oh, that soundtrack, speaking of soundtracks, holy shit, there's a lot of good music in that. Oof.
You grab the straps and haul yourself up.
Oh,
Shouts the woman on the back.
a fellow observer.
She's wrapped in a scarf and aviation goggles, juggling a pen and a notebook while hanging onto
storm
the
hunters.
unsteady car. The dust scours your face and rips at your clothes.
Can't we go any faster, please, please?
Yeah,
Thank you.
please. I want to avoid this.
We're not done with our observations.
Oh, shit.
She threads one arm through the straps and makes another attempt to write, but it comes out illegible.
Blast it. Get inside and take dictation, will you?
You're insane?
I mean, yeah.
No, just enthusiastic.
Same thing, really.
She shoves your head through the open back window, and you tumble inside. Pen and notebook land in your lap.
All right, well.
Ready?
Okay.
Yeah,
Fine.
fuck,
Whatever
I
you
mean,
say.
Hail science!
Yeah, exactly.
You scribble
Science, bitch.
furiously while she details the finer qualities of the dust and wind assaulting the car until her voice is hoarse.
That'll do.
She bangs the roof.
Judith, let's go.
Judith is in this game. Judith is making an
Yeah.
appearance.
Finally.
All right, let's
Okay.
get to Billings then. What is that, Montana?
Yes.
Oh, we're already in Montana. It might actually
yeah,
be
wait.
Wyoming. Is it? Or is this border just a cultural zone?
No, north. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is still Montana. Yeah.
This is just a cultural zone. Switch over now.
Yeah.
We got
Oh, yeah.
cultivations.
Nice.
Policeman in the truck corner. No way. You listen in. Listen to the man on the radio finish a wild story about the miller who lured travelers to their doom. Oh, the haunted mill?
Oh.
That's when it clicks. You heard the story. It's a stranger version of the haunted mill, but with some bits left out or replaced. Right, and that cultivated. No, it's fully cultivated. Story grew in the tunnel.
Oh,
Miller
okay,
who
nice.
lure. Then we can just sort of swap that out, can't we? What was that? It was probably horror, right? Maybe we already swapped that out. I don't know. Where
Maybe we did actually swap it out.
Yeah, I think we've already done that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, we can. Let's see if we want to use it.
Yeah, well, I'm more interested in seeing stories grow than winning the game, as it were. We're not gonna
Yeah,
manage anyone.
right. No, not exactly.
For hours now, you've seen it circling overhead.
Freedom.
Its wings cutting across the sliver of
Prometheus, is that you?
sea framed by the crowns of vast redwoods. But it's gotten closer. The cry that echoed from afar now seems dangerously near.
Americans, freedom's coming.
And
Look skyward.
suddenly, the eagle swoops down, claws splayed before it, wings spreading into a crescent of knife-sharp feathers.
I kind of love just keep watching it. It's like, ha! It's like it's a precursor to the internet era where you just have your cell phone out, watching the
Yeah.
wildlife just
But-
charge at you. This is gonna make such
But
a
run
great
for-
reel.
But run for cover is a wheel though.
Yes, and I think we still wanted wheelies, so maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You scramble away from the road, seeking shelter under one of the large trees. The eagle recedes from sight, but then, as the noise of its cry dims, you hear another noise. Some dandy, sleek automobile blazing down the road.
Oh,
It nearly clips you. Were you still standing there, you'd be a goner. The eagle, as if
Huh.
expecting thanks, lands nearby,
Huh.
just for a moment. And then it's in the sky again, looking for whatever lunch it's missing.
It's just like, hey, dumbass, get out of the fucking way.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a cool one.
Yeah,
Okay, what do
I
we
like that
have
one.
here?
A weathered man unties a fishing boat from its mooring.
You heading out to fish? Can rent you a boat if you like. The lake's well stocked, but
He isn't smiling anymore.
See you, Timmy. You're trying to watch the new Superman movie. Still got an hour to go. It's been bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There were
Really?
some high hopes about it, I felt. People were kind of hopeful that they were actually going to make a good one. And good restart of the DCU.
I mean, it has been getting like very like well reviewed.
I mean, you never know with the reviews, right? Only posterity will tell. But yeah, I've heard good... I've heard hopeful things, I should say.
I mean, I've heard good things, but I haven't seen it myself, so I can't really say anything. But
It's a bit more campy. But I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do with a Superman movie? It's Superman.
yeah, and also like what Snyder did was essentially make Superman like kind of like dark and edgy, which is like I feel that's not what Superman would be all about. That's what Batman is all about, and it works for Batman, but it doesn't really work for Superman, in my opinion. That is.
I think, not knowing... I mean, I've never been much of a comic book person, but I have listened to enough digests to understand sort of what Superman was intended back in the day. And I would dare to go out on a ledge and say that I think Superman just doesn't translate very well to modern audiences. It doesn't Superman doesn't translate well to a postmodern setting, where cynicism and anti-heroes and darkness and edge has become the norm, and engaging with a paramount of something like Superman it has issues connecting. Most people react to sincerity with what one would call cringe. They don't believe it. It's a bunch of cynicism and irony and sarcasm floating around there, and from what I understand that Superman, the original material, whatever the fuck that means, is standing as a juxtaposition to that. And I think it's a mistake to keep doing DC material with a focus on Superman, because from as I understand it, it just doesn't translate well into modern audiences.
I disagree.
But do you see
I
where
do.
I'm coming from with that analysis?
I definitely see where you're coming from.
Now, whether or not it's true, I don't know, but I think that might be one problem with the media, because if you make Superman, real and edgy, then you kind of slip away from what Superman used to be. But if you do him like he used to be, you end up with something that will, or may potentially be put off as campy's one word, or just sort of, I don't know, I hate the word cringe, but disembodied from the world.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see where you're coming from. In my view, at least, it's I would say that it depends on the adaptation. It depends on how do you take Superman, the character of Superman, and places him in the world right now as like, and taking like, and changing. Again, it's like, the themes of it. How do you change it and put it in another sort of era? Another sort of time, and what he does sort of represent. I think that, like, for example, Zack Snyder lent very much into the Jesus figure of it.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a problem.
Which also, but also with the cynicism and the postmodernism to it. Like, yeah. Definitely. I agree. It could have worked, but it didn't really.
It most certainly could have worked, but I think you need to approach it from a different angle than just let's rebrand Superman. I think you need to run it like Superman takes place outside of that perception, rather than blending Superman into that perception.
Right.
Or playing around then with the notion of, the otherworldliness, the almost Scientological associations then that an alien is your savior. Rather than just being a
think
Christian. I don't know.
they're dealing a lot, but I think with this movie, with sort of the, like, they might sort of involve immigration politics within it as well, which I think is a cool way to go. I also think that they're making this Superman more, like, very human, at least what I've seen, the clips and everything, more like, not just like one way, the sort of savior, a Mary Sue that knows everything, a sort of very sort of cut and dry, like saving people feels very human in its interaction with everything, cries and laughs and feels stuff, and they just know everything from the get-go, and sort of like that.
But then again, I haven't seen
and
the
I think,
movie, right? So-
yeah, again, me neither. But I what I've seen from clips and everything. But I need to see the movie for that. But I think it's all about the adaptation. If you can adapt it and have him, because I know for a fact they changed his final speech, and it changed his sort of way into, like, instead of truth, justice, and the American way, to change into like to something else which represents like sort of the worldness, like the world in more sense, and having it sort of like more connect to other parts of it, like again the adaptation part of it.
Yeah, and then again, I mean, those. From what I understand, Superman was supposed to be a paragon for the American post-war exceptionalism, right? Like world police kind of thing, saving people, etc., etc.
Well, he was created before World War II.
He was, but
Yeah.
is that the era from where we remember him? And besides, before World War II, we still had World War One, and U.S. exceptionalism was at its peak in like the 1910s, 20s.
Yeah, but he was created in 1938.
38.
if I'm
Yeah.
correct.
Okay. So at the cusp of exceptionalism, essentially. And
Uh,
I think that translates poorly again into a modern era, like 100 years later. It's that framework. I mean, the U.S. can't really sell itself as a legitimate force for good in the world anymore, right? So, trying to reflect the American way of life as this superhuman just comes off real weird, and you need to do something else with that. You need to go.
Yeah, that's
somewhere.
what I think they are. That's what I think they are doing, and I think that's all about. That's the adaptation that I hopefully like that James Gunn wants to take. I think that there are some really cool versions and interesting takes on Superman within the animated universes that dealing with Superman.
Yeah, I never saw Justice League. I've only seen Batman, the animated series, and I fucking love that. But I mean, the Batman bits are, to me at least, more interesting, and they sort of fit in a modern universe more so than Superman ones, as far as I understand it. Let's see here, Timo. Yeah, I've been reading, Timo, about the whole Kryptonian linguistics, which seems real fucking silly. But then again, we're talking about a universe that hypothetically has space aliens a little bit everywhere, right? I mean, you got the Martian and Superman, and sure, Superman is the last of the Kryptonians, but surely there are other things in the universe that I don't know, it's a silly universe, and James Gunn has never shied away from silliness. I mean, it's comic books,
exactly.
fucking out loud, right? it's
Yeah,
bound
I
to
think
be-
he's leaning very much into the comic book sense of it instead of having to try and make it realistic, which started, I think, with Christopher Nolan's the
Yes.
Batman
Yes.
movies.
And I still have a fond
It's a
place in
movie
my
form.
heart for at least the two first ones. And Bane is still funny. Bane
I
is
think-
still funny.
But it's so funny. I think that Tom Hardy does exactly what the director told him to do, and he's doing a great job at it. I don't know if the direction was the best way to take it.
Look, I posted the outtakes, the Bane outtakes in Discord. Did you watch that?
No.
It's somewhere in the Discord. I think it's the post recording of Tom Hardy doing the Bane voice, and he's just ad-libbing bullshit on top of what's in the actual script. It's like essentially warm-ups or outtakes or whatever, and he just goes on this stream of being really diet conscious with his with this evil henchman. the first bit is essentially two mooks just bringing in a third guy, and Bane just, is menacing them. What did you have for breakfast? Bagel with cream cheese. Oh, well, you know what they say. You are what you eat. And when I look at you, do you know what I see? No. Bagel with cream cheese. He just snaps his neck. Turns to the other guy. What did you have for breakfast? A frowny biscuit? And I think it's actually Tom Hardy. I think it's an actual outtake reel.
It sounds like Tom Hardy. Yeah, he would do that.
It's absolutely fucking insane. And it's like 20 minutes. He in that scene where he's in the football stadium, he does a rap battle. Look, I posted in the Discord. It's absolutely bonkers. Pizza for breakfast. It's dumb as dog shit. It's really fucking funny. Either which way, yeah, that's a damn shame, Timu. I had high hopes. Probably gonna see it at some point because I did like that animated show, Monster Squad or whatever the fuck. What was it called?
Commando, what is it? Creatures Commando.
Yeah, or Commando Creatures or whatever. I really enjoyed that show.
Commandos.
It was great. And I did like the second Suicide Squad too. That was a lot of fun, right? The second one. The second one.
Yeah, the second one.
And I think the first one was not James Gunn, right? But the second one was.
No. Yeah.
I haven't seen Peacekeeper or Peacemaker or whatever the fuck it's called.
No, me neither. I'm getting a lot of praise. At least that like John Cena's acting, apparently.
Oh, wait, John Cena's good at acting. I mean, it turns out that going from wrestler to actor is kind of fucking works. There's been a lot of good translations, right? I mean, The Rock is fun. He's maybe not a good character actor, but Batista is turning out to be an actual good character actor.
Yeah.
So yeah, fuck, let's go.
Too bad we can't see him.
Batista?
No, sorry, Cena. I thought you said Cena.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, we can't see, but he's either, because he's so still that he disappears from our view.
Invisible, right? Shit,
Yeah,
I want to rewatch the third Guardian of the Galaxy movie. That is the only Phase 4 movie that I've really enjoyed. Either way,
No Way Home for me is yes, that is peak.
Is that the third? No, that's Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's the third one. Yeah.
Is it No Way Home Spider-Man? Yeah, I thought it was okay. I mean, it was funny, but
maybe because me of being so having grown up with watching the Spider-Man movies and sort of
which cycle of them?
All of them.
Okay, I completely avoided the Andrew Garfield. I heard they unfairly maligned. Actually,
the first one is great. Honestly, I think the first one is great. The second one is not.
I don't dare to go back and watch the first Tobey Maguire ones. I think they're gonna be schlocky as all hell if I rewatch it.
I mean, that's the charm of it, though.
Yeah, maybe, but
that's
wasn't the
charm of it.
But it wasn't the charm at that point, right? We remember them as just being really good superhero movies. And now that we have so many good superhero movies, the clips that I see from those movies, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm watching a clip of William Dafoe's just split personality conversations, and I'm like, this is so fucking schlocky. Or some of the costumes, I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, but I think that we cannot I think that it's okay. I'm gonna take your side here and say that, well, in that case, we should watch Legend of Korra in the sense of watching the last Avatar, what we have.
Dude, Legend of Korra is better than
I know. And here's the thing, and I'm saying we have to watch them by themselves, not compared to later versions of superhero movies. We need to watch them by themselves at that time.
No, of course we can compare them. It's just a different analysis. And most distinctly, it's reasonable to compare Korra to Aang because people keep saying that Korra sucked and Aang was better. They keep doing that comparison. Korra has always been judged by comparing to Aang. They even make it a part of the show that Korra's unfairly judged comparison to Aang. So it is a relevant comparison. God damn it. Let's get let's get on with this.
Yeah.
We're in Montana.
Yes.
And we've already taken like a 20-minute detour.
Yeah. That's what happens.
Yeah, that is what happens. Right, a weatherman untying fishing boat, blue blah blee. Yeah, sure, what's the matter?
There's a monster in the lake.
Oh no.
Locals say it's the biggest trout ever to live. But they're wrong. It's not a fish. Something else. I'm gonna be the one to catch it.
Okay, I will watch from here. Make sure that everything is fine.
Yeah, you're great. Like, you just have 2 thumbs up and be like, you got this.
Yeah, you got this, boo, and just stand on the shoreline.
Yeah.
Like, dude, let's watch this fucker get et.
Someone
Do you,
passes
boo.
a beer into your hands.
Someone.
Oh,
Oh,
Waves
it's an
of
audience.
chatter wash over you as you listen to the fisherman's stories.
Will's been chasing that fish for years now.
Man tells you,
I don't think he'll ever catch it. It's good fun to watch him try.
Sip your beer. Oh, he's gonna go bye-bye.
eventually the convivial chatter is broken by a huge splash. Willie floats in the middle of the lake, his boat upturned, his cap bobbing gently several feet away.
Almost had him that time.
He splutters through a mouthful of water.
Almost had him.
That's gonna turn into the Okopogo monster.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, for sure. The man
I love
obsessed
the fact that we did this. We're nowhere near any lake.
No. Well, mountains, probably. They're bound to be lakes, right? Surely. Does Idaho really extend all the way up here? Why? Why do they make it like this? Look, okay, so in a map where it's all straight lines, right? This sort of shit makes me uncomfortable. It's like, okay, why here? Who fought battles to have squiggly lines like this? Because generally borders come from natural sources, either rivers, mountain chains, or wars. What happened here?
A war, I guess.
Against Montana and Idaho? Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Or Washington, maybe.
No, let's listen to the... I don't even know what this is. It's just nice. And we're really speedy. I mean, we have been walking from Chicago to...
Yeah, we might just pass out.
Yeah. I guess it's not Portland, technically. It's Seattle we're going to. Oh, here we got Helena.
Oh, Helena.
I didn't even know that was a place, but of course there is. Let's see if we have any cultivations here.
Not that I can see, just a story.
Yeah, but they do pop up.
Oh, wait, there's a
late.
cultivation.
Yeah, there's a cultivation. Yeah. They pop up late.
Yeah.
Oh, let's grab the new one first. It's on the way.
Ba-da.
Timber! You hear the splintering crack of old growth breaking. A tall, broad man looms in the clearing. He casts a shadow almost as long as the trees. A handful of other men gaze at him with admiration. A slate blue bull stands to the side, slowly chewing on a patch of grass.
Okay, a lot of bulls around here.
God damn! Shouts the second largest man, scratches his beard. Come on, stranger, give it a shot. Try your arm against old Paul here. He gestures to an axe lying atop a jagged stump. A couple laughs flow through the crowd.
Sure, chop.
You strike
gotta
out
chop it.
at a reedy spruce. The axe thwacks into the trunk and roots there. You wrench it out and swing again. Your rhythm is shattered by wood splintering. Your opponent has just cut through 2 thick evergreens growing close together in one fluid movement.
Okay, I hope we're gonna get some help from Satan here, or Coyote, or whatever.
I mean, we're obviously not gonna win this. I don't see.
Oh,
the
but
point
I'm gonna
of
keep. I'm gonna keep chopping.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's keep chopping.
Thwack, thunk, thwack. The huge lumberjack is cutting a circle around you, barely stopping to let one tree fall before he strikes another. The bearded man shakes his head, watching with amusement. Another lumberjack claps him on the shoulder.
I mean, now we're in for a penny and for a pound, right?
Yeah.
No use stopping now.
At last, your tree falls. The bearded man steps forward and shakes your hand. Don't feel bad. No one can match him. I'm not even sure he's human. He looks at the woodcutter, now scratching the ox's ears. You gave it your best. That counts for something.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Great, I guess. Cool woodcutter, I guess. Oh, and we got the cross-Atlantic singer telling stories.
Oh.
A transatlantic accent probably means that she's French. She tells a story about the witch girl and a kitten for billiards. Oh, the little girl that was cheeky with us and had a box of kittens.
Ah.
Oh, cool. Well, I like
And
that
that's
they
the
took
witch.
a witch turn with it.
Yeah.
Isn't that something? She asks. Well, cool. Yeah, I like that cultivation. Nice. Do you become a witch if you keep cats?
I mean, well, you
think-
become a cat lady. At least
I-
some people.
I think technically, according to the legal documentation from the witch burnings, you actually do become a witch if you take on pets. Yeah, the familiar comes and then you become a witch. I think it's actually the progression of events.
Is that what it says in the Witch's Hammer?
In the Malleus Maleficarum? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Oh.
The creature
Oh,
looms in
fuck.
an evergreen clearing, blood spattered around its maw, one enormous paw still buried in the flesh of the man sprawled beneath it. The grizzly spots you. Even at this distance, you can see its yellowed fangs. Slowly, deliberately, it begins to advance on you.
This is the grizzly. Right, you play dead. Isn't it? You fight it if it's black, you play dead if it's brown, and you pray if it's white.
Yes.
I
Let's play
think.
dead.
I think that's the order of operations there, if I don't misremember.
Yeah,
You drop to your
probably.
knees, curling into a ball. The only noises you can hear are your breathing and the bear's warning grunts. The bear's rancid breath is hot on your neck as it sniffs you. After what feels like an eternity, it wanders away.
I'm not getting up until tomorrow morning.
No. We're ready to be sure.
Yes,
Definitely.
I'm staying the fuck down.
Yeah.
You remain still as the light fades. Eventually, you dare to move. It's just you and the dead man in the clearing. He looks dressed for a day foreclosing property, not trudging through the forest. The company here is unsettling, with him dead and you playing so.
I do appreciate a bear that targets bankers.
I mean, maybe he's a real estate agent.
Yes, them too.
Oh, there's some pines here.
Yeah. Looks a little sparse though. So we're bound to be close now, right? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Are we in Idaho now?
Yes, this is the Idaho lip. Moving up all the way to Canada.
Canada.
Spokane! I've heard that before. I've never been. I mean, shit, I haven't been to many places in the U.S. and most certainly not to Spokane.
No, me neither. Wait, can you just look upwards in Idaho for the tip?
Towards Canada.
Yeah. I just want to see if like there was anything there that we.
I guess it's technically the Rockies, right? The Rockies should probably run here, somewhere around here, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, sort of along the state lines here, right? Somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, could be the Rockies.
Okay. Good.
Oh, we see the campfire. The campfires are showing. We're getting there.
Nice.
So we're standing in food queues. They're talking and they're telling about the Jersey Devil. Holy shit!
Here we go. It turned into the Jersey Devil.
It
Hell
did. We expected it to.
Yeah.
I know that story. It's kind of curious and kind of cool that the game developers here have obviously picked up some known stories from Americana, like the Jersey Devil, for example, and then try to figure out where that story kind of came from. They're sort of reverse engineering the structuralist development of storytelling.
Like the Thunderbirds, for example.
Yeah, exactly. The
Well.
Thunderbirds is one, the Jersey Devil is another, and you can kind of glean from that reverse engineering. We're like, yeah, that's probably going to move that way. Oh, yeah, we believe that that's going to go a different way, but it must have been an interesting way of just collecting all these stories from Americana and then sitting down and thinking, how would these have grown? From what would these have grown? And sort of retracing that. And I wonder how much structuralist know-how they were playing around with on that, or how much anthropology they were using for it. But that's cool.
Maybe. Yeah.
Do we want to switch out the Jersey Devil then? Or do we want to keep it around?
I mean, it can be a pretty powerful one, but you already have a powerful one in the
Yeah,
Quest
what
that
else
goes
do we have? Dead Boy in the Grain Silo? Yeah. We're meeting new people. We don't need the powerful stories either.
No, exactly.
A plank has been precariously raised as a tiny jetty over a creek, cutting its way through the woods. She's dressed in a simple baby blue dress of the same cloth as her daughters. Both are bent at the waist, staring into the clear water.
Mush?
Okay.
Somewhere in here. Can't have gotten far.
She has the rocky voice of a distraught person who's unused to being distraught.
Hey, you!
She runs toward you, looking through displaced locks of wavy black hair.
Do you see my ring down there in the water?
Your eyes
Okay.
scan the bottom of the water, looking for a glint of metal among the moving shimmers of tiny, silver-scaled fish.
I mean, if we find it, great. I would prefer finding
Yeah.
it for them than not. Just
Yeah, I agree.
You reach down into the water, gingerly grasping the narrow band of gold.
Oh, Lord, thank you so much.
She beams, all but stepping into the water to take it from you.
If you hadn't come around, I'd have lost my grandmother's ring.
goodness.
The ring's
Goodness.
magical.
The young
Oh.
girl blurts out. Her mother gives her a mock stern look, as though the daughter has just given away a big secret.
You drop it in the river, and it grants a wish.
Is the river magical or is
Yeah.
the ring magical? Or is there a magical relationship between them?
I mean, yeah. No, I mean, maybe it's like the wishing well kind of thing.
So what did you wish for?
The mother laughs, shaking the water from her hair.
Why, I wished a stranger would roll into town with some stories.
Well, it
Well.
just so happens.
That guy is over there.
Oh,
You have died. No failure state, huh?
oh, what the fuck?
guess we did die.
What?
Wait. I mean, yes, we weren't too tired. We didn't rest. Wait, if you press continue, what happens?
Bad luck again, but there's no shame in dying. Everyone does it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Okay, what's happening? Okay, let's see where this goes.
Dude,
okay.
do you realize that we just died on the Oregon Trail?
Oh wow, that's a callback.
We literally died on the Oregon Trail. To exposure, no less. Not to
Wow.
dysentery. Okay.
No, exactly.
Hi,
Okay.
Coyote.
Hi, Wolf.
You didn't even have the decency to shit yourself. Very good, critics. Very good. Oh, and with Finny coming in here with this leaky backwash hole too, and we didn't even have
What?
the decency.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah. Now I'm curious. Shit. Chapter 2.
You still have a job to do. But if you want to learn anything more from me, now's the time. And I'm sure we'll end up seeing more of each other before you're through.
Notice this. He's potentially an NPC.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We are
Um,
asking
wait.
him about things. And does that mean that he's still gonna level up stories for us?
Or or he is pointing out all these stories, like what kind of story these are. No, maybe he's leveling up.
I don't know. Let's ask him about the bottle tree and see what happens.
Yeah.
You tell the story of the tree with bottles on its branches.
There's a surprising amount of joy in a country that's so depressed. It just goes to show that people can find light in the deepest darkness.
So that's a joyful one then.
Okay.
And
Oh,
what-
okay. So he is pointing out. He is pointing out what kind of stories these
Yeah.
are to us.
Interesting.
Uh,
The story of
let's
the
then
strange
have
street.
some of the new ones. We have, sorry.
Yeah. I'm looking at what we don't know, and we don't know what the strange street, the lost street, is either.
Right.
from what-
Okay. Let's. Maybe we should do that
That's
one.
gonna
then?
be sad. I'm pretty damn sure.
Yeah.
Let's try this one.
It's like there's a big aching wound out there. I wonder if this country has ever been anything but sad.
Okay, so that's a sad thing, the lost street. Okay.
Mm.
Monster in the maelstrom. I think we fucked that up last time we told it. Red
Fire
creature in the
after a
fur
poker
coat.
game?
We don't know that one. That's probably
Oh,
exciting
yeah,
and
right.
thrilling, but the
Yeah.
red creature in the fur coat we have no idea about.
Probably scary, but yeah, let's.
Potentially.
It's hard to tell when it happens, but I know that luck is affecting what you see and do. Think how different it could be if you were more or less lucky.
Huh. Thank you, that didn't tell me a goddamn thing, but
No. Okay. Thanks for nothing.
mysterious woman who went to church somewhere in Alabama. I don't know what that is either at all.
No. Okay. Should we try it?
Yeah, sure. I don't.
Do you have faith in the dream still? Or for the first time?
Capital D on Dream. So this
The
is
American Dream.
Yeah, probably. That's a good read. It's a. This is an interesting conversation to have because this is the only character that understands the cosmology at play here, right? This is the only creature that we have encountered that has full knowledge of how this shit works.
Mm-hmm.
And only way of sort of gleaning behind the tapestry, as it were. While all the other NPCs that we encounter only really have solipsistic information. They only have information about themselves. While this one is the only one that really understands the grand tapestry of it all. It would be so screwed if you would speak German. All nouns are capitalized. Really? No. No, that's not true, is it, Cryptix? Really? Are nouns capitalized in Germany? Dream? Yeah, all correct. I also do like the capitalization here, and I like your read of it. That is the American dream, the remake yourself. Do you still have faith in the American or in the dream? I do like
I do have faith.
Or did we find faith in the American dream by traveling? Or is this the first time you've ever had it? It's also kind of cool.
Exactly. Yeah.
That is a. Did you either have you not yet lost your faith in this story that we're telling collectively? I guess that is the story we're telling, the American dream, then. Or is this the first time where you're actually believing it?
Yeah, we're still telling it towards first time.
A better one for everyone.
Okay, we have one more charge. Go try the
apple orchard planter. Oh wait, that's hopeful.
That is level 2, and I think that's hopeful. We don't know the children of the corn.
Oh yeah, that's probably scary, but yeah, that's right.
Or does this cultivate the stories?
Something you may have noticed. Joy comes in small snatches to everyone throughout.
Let's see here, Cryptix. In German, all nouns are capitalized, including proper nouns, common nouns, and even nominalized verbs and adjectives. That's weird.
Perhaps heaven isn't a single place. Perhaps it's scattered among the moments of your life. Go on your way, seeker. I'm sure we'll meet at least once more.
So now he's kind of putting himself as an... Maybe he's not an arbitrator of life and death in the same way of like Anubis, because he technically owns our soul, and he's put us away from that charnel house. Yeah, I guess we can't really tell if this is a psychopomp or in any way, shape, or form associated to the passage of death.
I think he's a trickster. I mean, he does have a skull, which is like memento mori, but
light and skull and fate in between. That's and light and dark and fate in between. You have birth, you have death, and things that happen in between there. So you could kind of look at this tableau a little bit like a scale. Kinda.
Yeah.
But there are different framings, there are different trappings to it, but it does feel reminiscent to a scale. The scale of Anubis weighing your heart against a feather. But technically the skull of Ma'at. But the Ma'at being the skull, the sort of it's being the weight, sort of like that's got to determine the weights of the heart from the feather. But obviously there are different associations here, right? It is not weighing yourself against weightlessness or another symbol. It is more of a track. Again, between death and light in this case. And I would argue that that could be considered like birth, bringing light into the darkness kind of thing, like a spark. There's also lighting effects. You have a little bit more of that pale night blue on the right and yellow on the left kind of thing, and he's stuck in there in the middle of it, playing cards with people's fate, being tarot oriented, right?
Think about what we've discussed, and
Will
good
do.
luck on the rest of your task.
Oh.
Let's catch a ride.
Yep.
We can get this working.
Or we could take the train.
We could, but I mean, we need to go. We need to go in. I pushed the button. Okay, maybe I need to wait until there's a car. Okay. We still have the stories though, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Why can I not?
Oh.
Yeah, I can't.
You need to stand on the right side of the road?
I don't know, man. I just work here. Maybe I can't hitch a ride from the same direction, or... What the There we go. There we go. Got it.
Huh.
Okay, let's see if he takes us to Florida.
Can be.
That's fucked. Did we
Wow.
fart in the car or something?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? What happened? Hey, dude.
Dude, please?
Dude, what? Am I standing on the wrong side of the road or something? Maybe.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Need a hold cue, maybe?
I mean,
Could be
I guess not
holding
every
you.
car wants to pick you up, maybe.
Didn't let the driver put his hands on your leg, yeah. Hey, my tibia is not for your fingies. Your sticky fingies. There we go.
There you go.
So it's basically a matter of your sleep being the distance between the NPCs, I think.
Right, so we need to be wary of. Like,
No! Cultivation! Stop!
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw up! No! Wow.
bye.
Shit. Oh well.
I was like, when we had the "You Have Died" screen, I was like, all right, I guess we're switching over to Lion's Song then.
Yeah, I was more like, hey, this is an early stream. This is an early cutoff. Shit, are we playing?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Let's switch over to some Helldivers, I guess. All right, what we got here? Do we have any
Oh.
cultivations? No. No. Okay. Well, back to hitchhiking. Oh, because if that would have been a hard cut, I would not have booted this back up.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
10 minutes later, welcome to Mexico. Yeah. You didn't need that kidney, right? Come on, you fuckos.
But I think they're only gonna drive to Bismarck, right?
No. Surely. Oh, maybe. Okay, let's go across the river then. No failure states in this game. An hour later. You're dead.
Oh look, failure state.
That's really fucking funny. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Please stop. No. Okay, he knows stop. Please stop, he knows stop. Actually, I guess we could walk along the road. We just are thumb out of our ass.
Yeah, you gotta thumb
Thank
out.
you. Maybe we are a skeleton just walking the roadside. I don't begrudge them.
People want to feel, but again, everyone else has been like very helpful. So
Well, except for the guy who drove us down to Florida.
yeah. Oh,
Come on! Shithead.
that's not the thumb currently. That's the middle finger.
Yes. Fuck it is. Stop. Hey, stop!
Wonderful.
Well, we had a little bit of a setback, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, the true hitchhiking experience here. No one will take you.
Hitchhiking would have been one hell of an experience as well, but I'm too fucking old to do it now.
Yeah. Or I feel like I would have, if I would have done that, I would have done it like after I finished my bachelor. But since I then went to what did I go then to? I went to musical theater school instead. That was my hitchhiking experience.
Right, well, there are no cars in North Dakota. Who'da thunk?
There was something there in
Cultivation.
Wyoming.
Yeah.
Oh, cultivation there, yeah. But there was something in Wyoming as well.
Way down there. We're not getting it. Fuck that.
Okay.
It's too far. I want to get to the West Coast, man. Let's listen to this, okay? Strange story about The 8 identical men, born to 8 different mothers, who each mistook the other for the brother. Oh,
Nice.
that thing, yeah. 4 identical. It's just more and more. Yeah, it's a great story, dude. It's fucking fantastic. Okay, so we finished the leveling on that thing.
Yep, it's full level.
Yep, fantastic. That was a funny one, right?
Yes.
Stop! Just a little skeleton. Maybe I should do his voices with Papyrus. Just get you logged in.
I don't think people's gonna pick you up then.
Ah! Stop the car! It's me, Papyrus! I'm going to Seattle! I'm gonna become a game developer! I have ideas! There's another cultivation there in Helena. Oh, we're getting speedy again.
We're tired again. We gotta get into that bonfire like immediately.
We'll just die.
I think
again.
we might need to. Yeah, we might need a hitchhike or take the train.
Yeah. I mean, hitchhiking is what we're doing here. You are doing a thing. Want to hear a good story? About the deer which chose death over enslavement, confusing himself. Oh, I like that.
Ah, cool.
I like that. Preferred to get run over. So what? That turns it into a hopeful story?
Yeah, with the guy who the same as with the guy who sort of he was like he knew he was gonna die.
Yeah. Get in. Dude! You had one fucking job. Get in the fucking car, you dumb shit. You goddamn dumb skeleton. You're gonna die from fucking exposure again on the Oregon Trail. My passion is making life service games. What? What? Why do you come in here, Cryptics, and spouting blasphemy? How dare.
Heresy.
Yeah. I've been wanting to play more Helldivers as well since last night. I had a lot of fun with the spear gun. Gonna have to pick
I didn't
that
see
up.
that the last stream.
No, it was C stream. C did a.
I think you're walking past it, and that
Yeah.
therefore like cancels it.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we're fucking it up.
Nope.
Cultivation. I guess. Yeah, stop hitchhiking then. I couldn't know they made an app. Spam mechanic. Alright, here we go. Another cultivation. Launch into a group presentation of the boy who lives wild in the woods with the bones of his father. What the fuck is this? It's a story about the boy whose shiftless father. Oh shit. With the bones of his father? That's fucking creepy. Yeah, of course that's what happened. Oh, no, I just want to go. Oh, no! Up! Oh, I fucked it up again. What am I doing?
I mean, you're like walking past it or something. I don't even know, but I mean, it's not that far now, so.
No, but we are Speepsons.
There we go.
Got it. All right, we're real close. Fantastic.
At least take us over the bridge. Well, yeah.
Please
Thank
drive
you.
us all the way down to Mexico. That'd be so fucking funny.
That would be hilarious.
Just
though.
doesn't drop us off, just goes circles around. Oh, well, that's fine. No, that's fine. Let's
That
pick
works.
up that story and then head over to the camp.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna set up our inventory of stories to see what we want to run here. I do love that land just stops after the border with Canada.
Bang. The screen door clangs in the wind. Downstairs, you hear low murmurs. The wind again? Or voices? You were sure this house was deserted.
No, there's roommates in it.
In the living room, two young women are entwined atop a sleeping bag.
The roommates. The
One
sleeping
has
bag.
her
They're
hands
roommates.
tangled in the other's bright red hair.
I can't believe we found another haunted house.
The red-haired girl laughs. A floorboard creaks under your feet. Is it a ghost? One yells.
No, I'm not a ghost. I'm just a skeleton
Yeah.
charged with collecting stories across the country by a trickster god. It's nothing strange.
That's
and I
right.
can't, quite
Nothing strange.
frankly, I find your dispersions condescending and impugning upon the sanctity of this labor. I'm no ghost.
The
An
red-haired girl
anti-ghost.
jumps up between you and her companion, but relaxes her stance at your words.
Well, if you're talking, you probably aren't a ghost.
The blonde says. The red-haired girl looks to her, then back towards you.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Yeah. Exactly. What are you doing here?
The other girl draws up straight,
We
emphasizing the word.
are having an adventure.
Oh yeah, it's just a face?
The red-haired girl squeezes her hand. She turns back to her companion, her eyes shining. Your presence goes unnoticed as the two resume their hushed conversation.
Okay. Two girls in a haunted
Okay.
house. Have fun. So we have
Nice.
the second ad break, the mid ad break, which you should probably run coming up. So let's look over our let's pick up the cultivation, look over our inventory, and then before we head into camp, we'll
Yeah.
tidy it all.
Yes.
Kindly old man on the bridge, few ramblings. Okay, well, can't all be true. Let's see. Story about killer pigeons. Right, the passenger pigeons.
Mm.
And this one, you know, it's a story of the pigeon keeper, but wilder and stranger than you remember. Killer pigeons, that sounds like fun. All right. And that grew. Fantastic. So what do we have? What do we have? We have the witchy girl. I kind of like that. We still have the ducks, which was not joyful. It was hopeful.
Yeah. Hopeful.
That is probably joyful or hopeful as well, and that's fine.
Yeah.
We have Scary Leatherman that we probably should cultivate and get done with. That is also scary. We have Hopeful, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
Hopeful. Kind of want to run that. We don't know what it is. Funny.
Uh-huh.
That is done with.
Like.
Let's switch it out for the two girls in the haunted house then.
Okay.
Pigeon Killer and
Yep.
the Eclipse.
Two
Oh,
girls.
the kiss under Eclipse.
Yes.
We have the bus that only lost souls can see. We have the deer. I kind of want to see where this goes. And then, of course, we have the boy and his dog in Savannah.
Yeah.
We should probably get that out there more so it cultivates. Then we have the French Bride that's funny. We have the Sugarcane Farmer that's thrilling, I think. And then we have that which is... I forget.
Funny.
Yeah, you know what? Let's keep going with that. And then we have High Priestess. We have the Seagulls. They are done. What else? We have nothing else on Priestess. Interesting. We have this that you thought was hopeful. I don't know what that is. And that is hopeful, but we've already cultivated.
Yeah.
But we could use it again. That's scary, I think. Red coat.
Maybe.
We still don't know what that is, but it's probably scary. Or
Yeah.
thrilling. And that's probably
Thrilling.
Yeah, probably. Don't know what that is. Hopeful. It could go either hopeful or sad. I think that's hopeful. I think that's hopeful.
Hopeful. Yeah. I think all of these are hopeful.
We have sad, fully developed. And then we got Pig Farmer, Haunted Mima. That's got to be scary. And then Murdering Twins in Chattanooga. Obviously scary. Well, obviously, but probably scary. Shit, 50 seconds. We can't do this. We're going to have to do this after the break. The break's coming up hard on us. So, chat, We're going to take a little over 3 minutes. We're going to run some ads. If you don't get ads, you instead get some good tunes by That's So McDaddy. Meanwhile, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves. I'm going to make myself some more tea, and we will see you all here in a little over 3 minutes, yeah? So please don't go away. See you real soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, ski to Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, chat.
Nice.
Hope you're all up and at 'em. Everyone doing fine. Everyone had some good stretchies or whatever the fuck. Whatever else
Yes.
the fuck.
Whatever else the fuck.
Well, at least it wasn't an end state. It was kind of expected of us to die. That's nice. I do like fulfilling expectations of dying.
Yeah, exactly. So you didn't have to, but like we did.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we could have a funny thing happen.
Did a funny thing happen?
Well, a funny thing happened. Well, maybe not like very recently, but I wanted still to talk about a funny thing that happened. I'm gonna try to keep this short.
Oh,
I just want to. Like, this never works, but I'll try. So.
Don't sign checks that you're asking cash, bud.
No, exactly. This is true. So I wanted to talk about a funny thing happened. I would say this was a very long time ago, but I wanted to start by talking of Lord of the Flies. Or more specifically, I wanted to talk about Beelzebub.
Yeah.
Or even more specifically, I wanted to talk about what Beelzebub is based on.
Yeah.
Which is the North Semitic deity Baal, or Baal, whatever you want to call it. And I want to talk about his wrongful demonization of Israelite propaganda couple of 100 years BCE.
Yeah.
Yes.
His wrongful conviction as Lord of the Flies.
Yes. It's wrongful. Well, not wrongful, but yes. So
let's overturn this conviction, shall we?
Yeah, exactly. So Baal, very similar to what the North Semitic deity of Yahweh, Yahweh was at one point, was a storm deity who, in a text that was found in the 1930s within Ugaritic, describes him as a storm deity who fought first the sea, and then fought death, and then came on top. Well, he died, but then he was brought back.
You know what? That sounds an awful lot like the sibling rivalry between Zeus, Hades, and Poseidon.
It could definitely be, because there is some borrowing from that state, to Greek mythology. At least that's what you could sort of find kind of it within same kind of culture, like trading and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be weird. So yes, but he fought against his sort of grandfather, sometimes father, within certain stories. The Bull El is actually named the Bull El.
Just L as the letter L. Oh no, E.
No, just E-L. E-L. Okay. That's where we get the word of like Elohim, for example, it mentions later on in the Bible.
El Toro Grande, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's actually described as a bull, like El, the bull father, or like the bull El, which is kind of
Bull Daddy El.
Yeah, it was the big high father, like the bull El.
Well, so beat the shit out of Bull Daddy.
Yeah, he was like, well, I love the sea, Yam, essentially what the sea god was called, or the representation of the sea, and what was it called? And then Baal was like, hey, hell no. So he defeated the sea. And then El was like, well, I have this other favorite, Mot, which is death, or the Lord of the Underworld. And Baal just went, no you don't. And so he defeated him, but died in the process. And then his sister, Anat, because then death was brought back, went up to death. And I'm reading this now from the Baal Cycle, which is a bunch of poems. Let's see here where I had it, like
the Baal Cycle. Yeah. Kind of fucking dig that.
Yeah, the Baal Cycle. Yeah, this is this bunch of like stories connecting how Baal defeated the sea, defeated death, then was sort of brought back, and it sort of like explains sort of how they've thought about like, you know, famine versus fertility in that sort of, because that's a cycle of you know, order and chaos, like around that sort of time. But how's this? Oh wait, it was. Oh yeah, here we go. So then she So then she, like Anat, which is kind of interesting that we have a female deity who's like, I'm gonna go up to this Mutt, which is a sort of manly deity, and was like, she sees the godly Mutt. With sword she doth cleave him. With fan she doth winnow him. With fire she doth burn him. With handmill she grinds him. In the field she doth sow him. Birds eat his remains, consuming his portions, flittering from remnant to remnant.
So
it's kind of metal.
Anat went scorched earth on the poor bastard.
On death. She eventually killed death.
And
Mega
hand
death.
him.
Yeah,
Until
exactly. And then
completion.
showed him into the ground.
Yeah, and she hand-milled him until completion.
Exactly. And then there is another thing where we have a story of Baal around this sort of same, which says Baal that if thou smote Lotan, the serpent slant, destroy the serpent tortuous, slit of the 7 heads. Funny thing about that.
Dude, 7
One.
heads, serpent.
Yeah.
Well, I realized that my head's at cultist simulator angles right now. Do you remember 7 coils?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, okay, we're there. Yeah, okay, good.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Maybe
But
we should take
now-
a little vacation back to cultist simulator.
Yeah, maybe we should now. But now I am reading from Psalm 74 from the Bible. You crushed the heads of Leviathan. You gave him as food for the creatures of the wilderness. You cut open for springs and torrents. You dried up the ever-flowing streams. You divided the sea by your might. You broke the heads of the dragon in the waters. Doesn't
Yeah.
that sort of...
Yeah, sounds
Sounds
a little
a
bit
bit-
synchronicitous, as it were.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's
There is-
low-hanging fruit to say that the Bible took a lot of the old Levant myths and legends from Phoenicians and Assyrians and Babylonians and everyone around it, pretty much. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty much it's a pretty good Venn diagram, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. There's even in Psalm 29, it says, I'm going to just read the first part of it. Ascribe to the Lord, O heavenly being. Ascribe to the Lord the glory and strength. Ascribe to the Lord the glory of his name. Worship thy Lord in holy splendor. Now this one, Psalm 29, actually occurs as a hymn to Baal. Like basically word for word, except instead of the Lord, it's Baal within the sort of name. So like they basically sort of, well, according to scholars at least, it they changed the name of Baal and just taken it to like place Yahweh within that one.
They just scratched it out.
Yeah, and that's the propaganda that I'm sort of talking about, because that is a perfect way of assimilating hybridization into the region, because scholars
It's not a
think
perfect way. It's pretty much the bluntest fucking thing you could do. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
cool song. And just write God instead over cross of Baal.
and because scholars think that Baal was a sort of native god to that sort of region of like Canaan or the Ugaritic, but Yahweh was not. He came from the south and then came with sort of the Israelites.
I think
then
there
sort
is
of-
good foundational saying that Baal was a part of the Phoenician cosmology, as it were. Which is the collective
Exactly.
name for a bunch of different city-states around the Levant.
But I think gained most traction and like worship within Ugaritic at the time, at least.
Where is
Just
that
like-
exactly?
what-
It's like Turkey?
It's like between Turkey and modern day Israel Palestine.
So
It's
Lebanon.
like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but that is
Even-
where
even-
most of the Phoenician big city-states. Sidon,
Yeah.
well,
But
Sidon was one
and
of
then-
them. Fuck.
yeah, and then eventually, again, this me just like I'm not an expert on this. I'm just saying that like what I've read, but the Yahweh eventually sort of also battled with Baal because in the Bible he is mentioned but also demonized. It's like other worshippers, and then eventually through the lines like demonization and all that, eventually sort of like the Leviathan as well, like in between Leviathan, Lotan, everything like that. Serpent also go back to Tiamat, but Beelzebub essentially means Prince Baal, and that was then sort of turned into sort of like a one deity, like it was one version of Baal that was turned into like Beelzebub the demon.
So what you're saying
have...
is that Beelzebub is not so much a Beelzebub as a Beelzebuddy.
Yes, exactly, the prince buddy, and then also Jezebel the name, which has been, is usually to talk about it today is like because the Bible demonizes it. Yeah, seductress. That literally means where is Baal? And it's a direct quote.
Jezebel, peekaboo, here's Baal.
And it's a direct quote from the Baal cycle,
yeah.
where Anat is looking for Baal after he has been resurrected.
Oh, wait, Anat's just going through the mythology, just like, where's my husband?
Yeah. Or like at least my brother.
Where's brother husband? It's the same thing in that. In the cosmology. Where's my brother?
Yeah.
Where's Baal?
Yeah,
I mean, it's not necessarily low-hanging fruit, but it's again not common understanding. But as far as I've understood it, in Levant anthropology, it is pretty much accepted that Judaism was essentially just a branch sect of the local deitic pantheon, as it were, and that most of the demons of Christian mythology are just demonizations of other deities that were around at that time.
Yeah, like Dagon, for example, or Dagon is also mentioned as being like in this for the Baal cycle being the father of Baal.
Yeah.
But then somewhere 800 BCE, I think it is, or 900, something like that, Yahweh was then sort of accumulated or hybridized with El, the high god. I mean, he became the high one over all the gods. And then eventually, probably Josiah then sort of like, well, let's worship Yahweh only in Jerusalem, and then sort of demonizing a lot of other gods, and then eventually, as we move on further in time, the idea of monotheism as an understanding of like there only being one God. But the Bible, at least the Hebrew Bible, talks a lot about other gods.
Yeah.
So there were other gods, which I think a lot of biblical scholars also
Yeah.
agree with.
I mean, you cannot hold any other gods beside me if there are not other gods to hold beside you. Shall we?
Anyway, yeah, that was. I just wanted to talk about that because I think it's Baal is a really interesting. I recommend.
How big is the Baal cycle, and how do you have access to it?
I have access to it through a book, of course, which is called The Ancient Near East, an anthology of texts and pictures by James B. Picard. It's one translation of it.
Okay.
But Esoterica has a video of it where he mentions also a bunch of other books.
Oh shit! Well, there we go.
You can also read the book The Storm God and the Sea.
Yeah, well, I'm I won't because I got so much else on my reading list.
Yeah.
But an Esoterica episode would be nice to chug down at some point. I haven't watched a lot of Esoterica in a while. But let's get back to Trekking.
Yes, sorry, Chad. I hijacked it there for a second, but here we are.
There we are. Hi, Cryptix. No, we didn't die again. We managed to get across the Oregon Trail without undue accidents, as it were. Strange Color Out of Space, we've done. Ooh, Bear the Praise. Oh, yes. Buckets of Poison could be good, too. I want to do the bear. The bear is cool.
Yep.
Bear is cool.
Yep.
Unlike last night. Hi Z! Can I get a shout out? Finnick, could you, because Double C's not
Yeah, you
gonna
got it.
shout out herself. She's not gonna do her job. So could you?
I got it. Yep, I got it.
There were plenty of undue accidents. I did not have a single accident. Also, can I get a big shout out to Double C, good friend of the channel, one axis of the reigning Twitch triumvirate, and a good buddy Helldiver. I want to Helldive again. We said Tuesday, right? You're not gonna get to watch chat. You can't be with. You're gonna have to stay at home.
Z, no, this is I'm only shouting at you because I wanted to shout you out. This is not because he asked me. I would have done it anyway. Like, I don't listen to him. Like, what do you take me for? This is my free will, okay?
Yeah.
Because I want to shout you out because you're the nicest
rights.
dude. You're the nicest person that I'm streaming with. So that's
Wow. 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 Jesus. Do you see what I have to, live with, Chad? Can you imagine the shade that I have to live under? What do we have? We don't need to have that on Miller. Oh, Louis Ames violin in Midwest, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's that going to be
That could
funny,
be.
you think?
Yeah, maybe. Or kind of like, if it might cultivate into something like that's so dramatic or thrilling, maybe.
Oh. Luis has a violin? Yes, I do! Yes, I do! Yeah, you should have heard that story, Z. It was actually pretty fucking funny. The drifters sold us a violin for like $6 because they needed money for gas. And as the car drove away, the trunk just pops open and a little girl juts out her head and gels after us. Or towards us. That violin is Louis Ames's, you fucking idiot! It's just gross. It's like the funniest outro that we have encountered so far in any of these stories. Just popping out of the car and yelling at you. Okay, let's see who this is.
Here we go.
August by N2.
August.
Oh shit.
You see me here? You think you know me?
Oh. I don't like this guy for other reasons than the last guy we talked to.
Oh yeah, you don't like sailors?
Well, no, I like sailors. It's just the fact that like the tattooing of like the American flag and the eagle on him. But yeah, it was probably a sailor thing.
But
yeah.
I think that would potentially be he was in a merchant navy or something, like a
probably no
that kind of patriotic tattoo, and the rest of it I think is sailor's tattoos, not just judging by the music in the background. So let's withhold judgment and not assume that he's like some sort of white supremacist group. But I absolutely see your read. But let's hold on judgment for just a little while.
Yep, absolutely. You're right.
Okay, you think you know me. Certainly starting out, I mean, he's a bit of a booze hound, I'm assuming, considering his, a paper bag around a bottle. But
I didn't start out in the gutter. I was raised right.
Oh, shit.
Mama taught me to read off the Bible.
Fuck.
Okay, who's judging now, huh?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're getting there. We're fucking getting there.
Thought I'd save up my nickels for the collection plate and buy story rags instead. That smell of wood and paper.
Yeah.
Anyhow, you got any stories that end looking up? I miss those hopeful ones.
Sure, we can find something. Rustling it around
Yeah,
here.
we got some.
I'm pretty sure we have some. I don't know what that is. That could be hopeful. I don't see what else it would be. I don't know what the music haunted store. Probably scary. You thought that was going to be hopeful. Strangely clean, tent city. I still don't know
Yes,
what
but
it
also
is.
we have the story of the talking seagulls, though.
We do. That's a strong one. That's a strong, hopeful one. We also have the
Or the story of the.
that guy. That's a hopeful one.
Maybe that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that one.
You want to do? Okay, let's pop that one. Let's pop it into
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna do that one. Yep.
I'm pretty sure that we've.
Leaves a warm feeling
Yeah.
in your chest, huh? My future.
Nice.
I didn't know then. But my future was all spelled out in those rags. Some of them story rags, they done so sad I'd almost cry. You got any of those?
Yeah, sure. We got plenty of sad. I want to get the dog story.
Yep. Sure.
I mean, what else do we have? Let's just take a peeksy boosies. That's just a fully developed one. The ghost of the woman
Dead
executed
boy.
in Paris.
Yeah, dead boy in the silo.
That's definitely sad, but I want this to grow, and it hasn't grown yet, so I want to pop this one.
Yep.
I like the hard ones. When they end good. And that one's good. I did my chores, said my prayers every day. I was a good boy.
Uh-huh, you keep saying that. A man who needs to keep repeating that he's a good boy is probably not a good boy, to quote Tywin Lannister.
Right.
But in those rags, I was free.
I'll paraphrase.
I could be whoever I wanted.
Oh, he read comic books. This is what happens if you only read comic books, chat, by the way.
Wow,
You
okay.
Tell me, what's the wildest thing you've seen on the roads out here? Anything good and exciting?
Bear, you think?
Yeah, yeah. There.
Is that thrilling or scary? It's gotta be thrilling, right?
Rob, it's tower change ending moving on. Yeah. I would
Or-
try it. Let's try it.
Or a monster in the maelstrom.
That's
Scary or thrilling? I don't know. We tried it and I think we fucked it up, but I don't know what we tried it as.
probably it's scary.
I think we fucked it up. I think it might be thrilling.
Yeah.
But we want a new bear, right?
Yeah, let's try the bear. And if nothing but else to cultivate it.
That's the kind of
Boom.
adventure that sticks with you.
Okay,
Nice.
I'm gonna allow that cryptics. Jesus Christ, you're really running my Automod through the ringer here, bud. Automod needs to calibrate. Shit. Automod needs to get better. No crazy hooker stories? I don't think we've had a crazy hooker story, except for maybe the eclipse that caused everyone to go kissy poo poo. I guess that's the closest
Yeah.
thing we have.
Or that lady's maybe stories.
Oh yeah,
Her being-
Deirdre or whatever
we
the fuck
sort
her
of-
name is. Yeah, Miami.
Doesn't mean she was a hooker, but she
No.
was very.
I bet she's got red light
intimate.
stories. Right. Kind of
Change. Well, it all did change for me eventually. My daddy found those rags.
Uh-huh.
You should have seen his face, red and pulsing. Tore him all up. Nearly tore me up, too. So I miss them blood-pounding adventure stories. You got any like that?
Dude, this is what happens to a person who's not allowed to read comic books for like 30 years. And then just can't hold it together anymore. Give me some of that pulp. See you, cryptics. How about that time you died on the Oregon Trail and you dreamt of talking wolf? Yeah, that's a good story. Fuck, we should tell that one.
Yeah, it's the best story ever.
How about that time you died on the Oregon Trail without pooping yourself and you ended up talking to a wolf?
Oh, it's the fire
Thrilling.
after
Yeah.
the cooking.
Yeah, or the red creature.
Maybe the red creature actually, to see what that turns into.
Yeah, I'm curious about that one.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be thrilling, but I don't know. Oh,
When you've
Oh, it's
seen
horror.
enough real
Okay.
horror in this world,
Ah,
cheap
okay.
tales don't do it no more.
okay, that's cool.
Okay.
My
All
fate
right.
was
No, we know.
cast the moment I first read those story rags. First time I bought one, I used an extra nickel I found on the ground.
Yay.
If I hadn't, I'd have wasted my nickel on hard candy.
Better not waste it on hard candy. That's how you
Where's
split a
that
tooth. Imagine,
Is that the loose things?
imagine creating a candy that's nicknamed Jawbreaker and actually being able to market it. You can market fucking anything to people.
Oh yeah.
We like to think ourselves better than rats and trash pandas, but
But you tell me, what's the wildest thing you've seen on the roads out here? Anything good and exciting?
Oh, I'm sure we got something around here. We have no idea what this is, but it's certainly not going to be exciting.
No. That's horror.
Yeah, it is. Silent Twins.
horror.
Probably horror as well. That's exciting, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's
No, this
all
is
hopeful of
hopeful.
something, yeah. What was it? Thrilling?
Yeah.
Was that thrilling? The standoff? I think that was thrilling.
Oh yeah. That must be thrilling.
Yeah, let's pop the hood on this Buffalo Kid.
Yep.
My blood's
Boom.
pumping.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind I used to like as a boy. Home. We lived in a little house in town, but the fields were never too far away. When my daddy'd run me out of the house, I'd beat it out to those fields and play cowboys and Injuns, or jump from a tree like a flyboy.
Which is why I hit my head a few times too many.
My daddy wanted me to quit reading them rags. Said it kept me from hard
Look,
work.
I don't think that it is right and proper and just to this world for an adult person to ever use the word daddy in a non-ironic sense. I just
Well, that's because the word has been sort of hurt by internet culture.
no, I just don't think it belongs in a grown-ass person's mouth, except if it's meant ironically or, you know, tongue-in-cheek, as a joke. It's like mommy, you know?
Yeah. My mommy wanted me. I mean, yeah, no, it's like my mom or like.
Yeah, my mother dearest. Let's just hammer that home.
Got his wish, but he didn't get hard work instead. Anyway, I'm headed out this way when the sun comes up.
Yeah.
I like your tales. Hope we cross paths again.
Okay,
All right.
sure. That's good to have some sort of a speepy time midway through there. If you
Yep.
ever go that way again. Okay, excellent. Then let's go to Sweat. Ooh, we have cultivation already.
Oh, nice.
Gossiping, bobbity boop, crops, blue blah blee. You look at someone who likes a good story. Yes. Story of a man who heard his death approaching. Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah.
Who just has the story of the guy who became the inspiration for Discworld. Man, I need to read more Discworld again. I do have like 1 or 2 books waiting for me here. Okay, let's see what Seattle has for us. It's raining, of course. Jeez. Is it really that bad? People hurry through the streets with their collars up and water streaming off their hats. North of Pioneer Square, there's a Hooverville with its own mayor, they say. There's a Hooverville? Okay, whatever. Could you use
It's a Hooverville. Do you know what that is?
No.
Hooverville were essentially like cities built into like squares of people who were like didn't have any homes. So they built their own little kind of like village within parks with like tents and stuff like that. They called it Hoovervilles because I think of like is it Harry Hoover, the president?
Edgar Hoover. No.
No, J. Edgar Hoover was the FBI guy.
Yes.
Is it Harry Hoover or something like that, or
I don't know.
Yeah, something like that, because
Okay.
because they called it like because he was the one who sort of didn't have them sort of having like homes
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it.
during the Depression, I think.
Yeah.
So.
You wander the streets of the city looking for a way to make some cash. Look for work. A tiny woman with a lush fur coat is standing outside a boutique lamp store with a package nearly as tall as she is. Hey, you there? Can you lift this? Oh, sure. Give it a try. It's huge and unwieldy, but light as anything. Carry it down to my house and we'll work something out, the woman declares. And then she just drapes off the fur coat and she's got nothing on. You have the package and follow her. She begins a rambling story about her living room, the interior decorator, her husband's taste in rugs, and oh my god, fascinating, ma'am. You follow by the sound of her voice. The lamp box is so large you can't even see a thing. Eventually she exclaims, "Here we are!" Thank fuck.
Look.
Mother! You lay the box down in her living room. It's nowhere near as luxurious as she made it sound. A card table, a ratty couch, and a wall tapestries done in a grotesque imitation of medieval style. That's medieval style? It's not a style? It's Gothic? Medieval Gothic? Think?
I mean, according to you, maybe like you don't know maybe necessarily all the styles.
No,
So
that's
you think that it's medieval style.
fair, but you know, yeah, look, less said the better. Yeah, probably. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This will really tie the room together. Oh, but it should have been a rug then, she exclaims. At least she tips you. Okay, great. Okay, explore. Let's get
On
a story.
top of the hillside boxcar, 4 men in sailors' clothes fix their eyes on the distant waterfront, where a crowd of hundreds clashes with uniformed cops. From this far, the sound resembles some loud, tenacious animal.
Oh, what's this then?
After a while of silence, one of the men responds. You notice his bruised eye. Waiting on the police to deal with those strikers so we can get back to work.
You're not on the strike? Oh.
The man clenches his fists.
Hey, mind your damn business.
Uh-huh. You're scabs,
Okay.
is what you're saying.
One of those bastards dragged me off the pier and... The police open fire into the crowd.
Oh.
As the shots ring out, the character of the sound changes altogether into terror and pain.
Oh, fuck this. Bye.
Fuck this. See ya!
Bye. Yeah. good luck.
Bye!
No point dying for a day's work. The man crawls to the edge of the boxcar and hops off. The sound of gunfire continues all across the port, but the dense picket line remains unbroken.
Stand fast. Scab of the black guy. Alright, well, we don't need to do anything else here. I thought I saw a story out there by the lighthouse, and then we have another campsite down there.
Yeah, I think you should take that because that's a different campsite, right?
Yep, it is. It most certainly is. It's hippie, I think. I don't know. Then we're going down the coast, I figure, right?
California.
We can probably
Oh,
make
then
that.
some.
Yeah, we can make
Yeah.
that. We can make that.
Yeah,
And
we'll make that.
Then we're going into the. Oh. I'm not even gonna try to say what tribe they're with if they're in Utah and New Mexico. I have no fucking idea about the different tribes.
And they are travelers, so.
Yeah. Get some stories in LA. In Skydrow? What the fuck is a Skydrow?
Skytrail.
LA. Finding stories in LA. Two stories up here. Oh, well, look at that.
Oh, one in the lighthouse. Another lighthouse story. Great.
Yay. But we already have two roommate stories.
This is true.
Oh, sorry, it's spelled Skid Row.
The Chinook salmon, having come to the end of its journey, is a grotesque beast. A great curved hump on its back, and that deformed hook of a jaw.
I mean, yeah.
The raven perched on it is unusually large, with a fat tuft of black feathers wrapped around its neck like a mane.
Love me some ravens. Do they really call that Skid Row? Really? Is that what Skid Row is? I mean, I would argue, Cryptics, that there's not just one homeless place in LA at this point, or at any point, really.
With one practiced peck, it strikes at the salmon's blurred eye and pops it like a grape snapping open under your teeth. After tasting the fluid inside, it turns toward you, beady black eyes glinting in dying sunlight.
You want some?
Huh?
I can't eat this all by myself.
No,
Look.
or hell no.
Yeah, I fucking love those choices. But, dude, the raven's being a bro. He's like, hey, you wanna partake? You wanna
Yeah.
check this shit out? Here, bud? Yeah. I'm not gonna eat
It's
this
an
on
eyeball.
myself.
Go for it.
Yeah, come on.
What should we say? Should we say no or hell no?
Hell no is funnier. You know what
Yeah,
would be
I agree.
even better? If it would have been different tarot depending on how no we are at this.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, hell no. Hell no.
Hell no.
Suit yourself.
It steadies itself on the carcass, and some of the uric smell wafts over to you.
Don't look a gift eyeball in the mouth's what I always say.
Dude.
Its voice is throaty and rough, fittingly.
What are you here for? Not the salmon.
I collect people's stories.
Yeah,
I
that's what
was
we do.
I was shanghaied into this work by another talking animal.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
don't
you know
have I don't have brain damage.
him. Damn it.
People stories, huh?
It tries to preen a stray feather back into place, but it only ends up more crooked.
What's so great about people?
Yes, let's
You
go.
should collect raven stories. Much better.
Okay, well, fucking hit me, bruh.
That-
Brother.
brother,
Come at me,
Raven.
brother. Tell me a raven story, brother.
Well, this one's a secret.
It flaps its
Oh, we got a
wings and
buddy friend
flies
now.
towards
Raven
you,
friend.
perching on your shoulder.
You see, there once was this raven who liked to...
And then, instead of finishing his thought, he just snaps at your eye with that sharp needle.
Hey!
beak.
Hey, dude!
You flinch and close your eyes instinctively, losing your balance and taking an ungainly fall onto the soft sand of the riverbed.
Ah!
Cries the raven, once again perched on the dead salmon.
People always fall for it. You should have seen your face.
Like, okay, that's pretty good.
Is this-
well done. Well
Is
played.
this Hugin or Mergen trying to like collect an eye for Odin?
I mean, it's not for naught that birds are associated with, well, ravens and eyes. You know, it is a juicy part. What was that? It was sun, right? I think.
Yeah.
Do you want to
some.
switch to anything out here? I kind of want that story. I want to play around with
The
this.
music content store, maybe?
I'm gonna pop the anonymous grave. It didn't seem terribly interesting. It's just a story about a mass grave. We get those in the news every day these days.
Yeah.
In the next town over, yo, let me tell you a story I heard from a raven while it was offering me an eyeball.
Fog fills
Oh,
the
shit.
margins of red
Sasquatch!
banishing their high crowns. A strong musk,
Sasquatch?
reminiscent of
Bigfoot?
a gasoline spill, makes your eyes water. Behind distant sets of trees, a titanic silhouette lurches past. Broken
Slenderman.
lines of blood blotch the stranger's footprints. You come upon a maimed elk, whose sundered antlers have left behind patches of exposed tissue. The sediment-covered corpse seems to have been dragged some considerable distance.
Look up, he's not a gamer, this guy.
The silhouette of the stranger looms at the edge of visible forest. You feel the weight of their eyes upon you.
Hello!
Yeah.
I'm Randy from accounting! Do you have a receipt from this elk?
The stranger doesn't respond. They turn and walk into the fog.
Okay, well, Sasquatch.
Okay.
I kind of want that. What
Yeah.
was it? Fuck. What was it? I think it was Empress, right?
No, yes, Empress.
No?
No, not Empress. No, wait, wasn't it?
Right, wasn't it?
It wasn't that one. It was.
Wish I could back out of the historical. What was it? Fuck.
No.
Oh.
Was it
Sun?
Earth? Is there a story if you go further down on that?
No. No, it's not. I can't go
But-
further down.
But there seems to be something there.
No, but I can't. Oh shit, is this broken? Is this
That's
shit
weird.
broken?
Because you know you can't access that story now. Like,
Might be a good time for us to put this game down in that case. The controls have not been good from day one.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. This is fucked.
I was supposed to scroll down to get like other stories. Oh, wait, what happened there?
I double-handed my cursor.
Oh, okay.
Scrolled while clicking. Yeah, that's not perfect system. That might be a this game just doesn't work properly at late game. What was it?
It might have been Empress, but then we can't see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
down there.
it
Yeah,
is
it's
further down,
there.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, there it was. I saw it. Right, let's remove that thing then, and just no. Oh, little girl with a wheelbarrow. Shit, we want that too. Fuck. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Bugger. Yeah, this is fucked. This is like absolutely fucking fucked. This is broken fucked. Like,
damn it.
Kind of to the point of being. I mean, obviously the game's not unplayable, but this is fucked to the point of not being an enjoyable experience. This is a critical issue.
Okay,
not for us
what are you?
tonight, but
What do you think? Should we then continue like for the rest of the stream with this, or?
I mean, we're not playing this for another go, so it's fine for tonight. But I'm just saying that, game, sort yourself out.
Yeah, get good.
Yeah,
or fix yourself.
Yeah, this is not cute, you know.
No.
And I can't. There's nothing else here that I can kind of. Okay. Interesting. That's still fucked. It's not as egregious, but why? What is the logic there?
I don't know.
Huh. Oh shit. Okay. Well, controls are still not perfect system, but at least it's not ass over kettle broken. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Well, we have it unlocked. We have the Sasquatch and the little girl as well with a wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Well, again, we're not going to continue with this game after tonight, so
it's fine. It's fine. That was really disheartening, but right-clicking, because I was sort of locked in on the top story, but right-clicking unfocused me, permitting me to pick something else. I don't dare take a car over this. Let's head for the river crossing over there.
Yeah, this is Columbia River now.
I mean, yeah, this is not part of the Mississippi. This is on the other side of the Rocky Mountains, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We have a cultivation, we have 2 new stories, and the camp.
Nice. Let's take those before we go into the camp.
Yes. Also see something down there. Maybe we should go pick it up. I think we rather should. Let's pick up those 2 stories and then swing by, and then maybe we can take a car a little bit south. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because we have sleeps. We have snooze. Suspend.
Yep.
So let's see what's cultivated here. What time is it as well? We got another hour, a little over. 3 kids telling a story about the Duck Master. We got the ducks.
Duck Master.
Duck Master Edward D. Pembroke. You realize almost instantly he's telling the new version of the Tale of the Ducks in the Hotel Fountain. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. Duck Master. That's so fucking stupid. All right.
I love it.
Pick that up. Go by the coast. Come back up and rest.
Yep. I wish maybe you should have the soundtrack. I would have just liked the whistling.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
There's another story down there, and I kind of want to pick it up as well.
Okay.
The inn is the only respite
kitty!
from the rain outside.
Milk.
Enormous trees dwarf even the largest buildings and homes here, and the inn is no exception. But you find its interior as as dark as the forest outside.
And look around.
No one is
Look
behind the
around.
bar. The quiet of the night is broken by the sound of glass crashing into the floor. A huge black tomcat, its coat taking on a moonlit sheen, laps experimentally at the high-proof hooch that it just spilled.
The cat's getting drunk as a skunk. Look,
Yes, this is what we like to see.
yeah, if I know how to deal with cats, is to just don't approach them, let them come to you. So let's just keep watching.
Okay.
The cat pads silently into a darkened doorway, entering the back room of the inn. Its tail swivels behind it hypnotically as it moves deeper into the shadows.
I mean, now I want to see what he's up to. Traveler or... No, is that 3 of staves?
Yeah.
Either way, follow it.
Yeah,
You light
follow
a
it.
match to see by in the darkness, but you still nearly trip on her. A woman, presumably the landlady, her eyes gone glassy and foggy. And on her chest is that damned cat, snout to her face, sucking in the air from her dead lungs.
A mare.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
That's true.
That's cool. Tower. What do we have? I don't care about the bushwhacker.
Wasn't terribly interesting.
No. Cat Ghost is more interesting. So
Yeah.
pick that, go to the shore, pick up the stories in Portland, and then camp. It's just that we can take a car from Portland fairly, without getting distracted, right? Because it's quite a ways down to San Francisco.
Yeah. Well, we probably will get distracted, but, you know,
No. We'd never.
never. Not me.
Never have we ever.
C.P. Pennebaker.
The dandy approaches seconds after you enter the saloon and extends his hand.
Syndicated in 16 papers.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find out what life is honestly like for folks like you out here. Trade you a drink for your story?
Sure.
Yeah.
C.P. Pennebaker
Wait,
takes
what?
down your tail in a frenzy.
This
Oh,
is
you pay for a
precisely
drink.
what folks want to hear.
He cries. He pumps your hand vigorously on his way out the door, leaving you with the bill.
You fucking asshole.
Hey!
You fucking asshole. Alright, so we have the store somewhere along the coast. Where was it? Up there. Yeah, up there.
This is just like 50% of what we're doing here is just us whistling along with the tunes.
Yeah, fuck. It's good tunes, Bront. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I agree.
You didn't think the musician would even notice you. He seemed off in his own little world, idly strumming and muttering along in tune. He stops and calls out to you from his perch on the sidewalk.
What's your name?
Why would we lie?
I mean, no, we shouldn't. Why? Like, why? Yeah, why would we?
Now watch this.
He sings Baby Won't You Please Come Home, but with your name in the lyrics.
Now,
He says,
if you found that meant something to you, and you want to show some of that appreciation, I sure would be obliged.
Dude, that's
We-
that's not okay. Look, okay, sure, give money to people busking, absolutely, but you're trying to trick
He didn't
me
ask
to.
for it.
Yeah, right. He just threw it in our face and then expects to be paid for it. Not, dude. And besides,
Yeah,
he just
no.
got walked out on a bill.
Yeah.
he clenches his jaw.
You've taken my art without recompense for the
Oh,
labor.
dude.
Now, the god I pray to ain't a violent one, but I curse you for that. And you believe me, artists wherever you go will know you ain't a friend of him.
Uh-huh.
As you leave, he loudly sings a song about the devil. You don't know whether he's referring to the god he prays to, or you.
You know what?
Star player
I
lead.
don't mind not giving him money.
No, it doesn't seem like the, I mean, again, giving money to artists, definitely, but not if they forced you to play for something you didn't ask for.
Mm-hmm. Not a big fan of being tricked. Is this the same story or two different ones? Let's see.
Let's see.
I say, you there.
Shouts the boy, sitting on the broken stairs of a sand-swept shack. His imperial affect seems at odds with his shabby clothes and sallow skin.
I shall pay you this enormous, beautiful, shining coin if you would only dance for me.
I would, yeah, sure, I'll dance.
Yeah, better that than just steal the coin from the kid. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah.
Dance monkey. I mean, it's what we do here 3 times
Dance
a week
skeleton.
either way, right? Dance monkey dance.
You
It's a
attempt
bony
the
dance.
Solo
Who got money?
foxtrot. From
Nice.
the get-go, the boy is clearly unenthused. After 2 repetitions, he throws a rock at you to make you stop.
I didn't like that,
He informs you.
but I always honor my debts.
He hands you the coin, just as his mother calls him in for supper.
What great.
I mean, that's, I guess that's nice. I guess that, like, he honored his debt, so.
That's the best we can say about him.
You walk along the tracks for an hour, toward the smell of the coal baking in the sun. The train is idling at the station, sputtering, exhausted. A child paces up and down the line of black carriages, clutching a bundle of rags to her chest. She cranes her neck, figuring the height of the cars.
Say hello.
Yeah.
You scared her half to death. She stares, absolutely petrified as you approach.
It was an accident.
She whispers.
Look down.
All you can see in the heap of blankets she carries in her arms is the infant's tiny leg, pale and blue.
Oh, fuck. Oh no, that hits me because right now, like, I just a couple of days ago, I visited my friend's 2-month-old like baby, and I held him in my arms, and it was like, well, I'm in love now.
Okay. There you have the sound of my eyes rolling in my head.
Yeah, I did definitely hear that, but like, it was like, well, I'm in love now, but also the fact I have a new best friend, great, and he slept in my arms, and I was like, oh my god.
Dude, I've never in my life has a child, a baby, anything human and small had that instinctual effect on me. A puppy, a kitten, yes. Anything animal-esque, yes. Human, nah. I just. It sounds like alien talk whenever. Oh, it's just a little baby, and I'm like, no. No.
Well, again, you don't need to.
No, I know. It's just it's such a stark contrast to how most people react to baby, and I'm just no. And I do find it kind of curious that I have that reaction for anything animal related, which is there's a biological reason why we think babies are cute, or puppies are cute, kittens are cute, right? They are not designed, but I mean they look the way they look for one reason, because if they didn't look like that, we'd probably kill them because they suck. They are sort of predisposed from, they just trial and error to evoke that sense of cuteness with us. And obviously I'm not immune to that cuteness factor because I have that reaction to puppies and kittens and, all things critter. But completely deficient in it in the only bit of biology, the clump of cells, where it would be relevant for me to have that reaction. From a biological standpoint, right? Obviously, something's wrong, incorrectly wired from a biological standpoint. And I do find that a little bit interesting, a little bit curious.
Mm.
No.
I mean, it could just be like, again, like just just like, well, people function in different ways. Doesn't mean that like
that's such a, but that doesn't really. I mean, yeah, but it's a nonsense statement in this regard because yes, but it doesn't explain anything. It's like God works in mysterious ways. It's unhelpful, right? Yeah, people are different, sure, but there's a clear reason why people have that uchi-gucci reaction to babies. That reaction is clearly present, but it's incorrectly targeted. Incorrectly from a biological standpoint. And that is curious. Why is it incorrectly targeted? Why is it non-existent where it should exist and existent everywhere where it's largely irrelevant that it exists? That is a curiosity to me. That I find that curious, interesting, because obviously the effect is there, but it is almost consciously disjointed from its purpose. And there seems to me thus that there might be some sort of reason for that. It's not just something that happens out of the blue, because it's so specific. And I do find that interesting and curious. Okay, let's see who this is.
Should we take the ad break first?
We are running the ad break. The ads are running.
Okay. Well, then should we just go on?
Yeah, I think we should. You know what, chat? Tough. Tough.
Okay, I see who this is.
Rose. Joneman?
Well, hey there.
Lord Hagen?
What's happening, stranger?
Here's the hippie.
Pull up a seat if you want to share.
That name, Joneman, is that Norwegian?
Yes, I do believe so.
I've never heard that. It sounds like a weird amalgamation of Johannes or Johan and Herman.
Herman?
Yeah, Herman, man.
Yeah,
you know,
Herman,
Johan,
yeah.
Johan man, and it's fucking weird.
And then Nordhagen, as well as the last name.
I mean, Nordhagen I've heard several times.
Yeah.
I've encountered that last name. And it pits it squarely in the Scandinavian frame of names. But Johanneman sounds real weird to me. I've never encountered it. Never heard it. Cool. Okay, so we have Hippie. She has sandals and she's bare feet. Look, she's showing feet on stream.
How dare she?
Yeah, it's not against TOS Twitch. She's not doing it for sexual favors or purposes, okay?
But here's the thing though. The internet, well, at least the Warcraft internet currently is going wild over feet. So, I don't think they have a problem with that.
Are they allowed to show that wildness on stream, though?
Yes, because people do it all the time with the streaming these days. Like, oh, look at Salatap's feet. Z, you agree with me on this, right? Salatap's feet is the only reason that we play Warcraft these days.
Actually, showing feet on stream can be against TOS, from what I understand. If it's done for explicit sexual purposes. I guess. It's documented. They have.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a weird thing that we have connected feet to genitalia for so long. So.
I don't know. Did we ever do it before Tarantino got on the scene?
Yes, the ancient Israelites did it.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole chapter in God and Anatomy where they talk about feet and how it's directly pointed to penises.
So the whole large feet, big shoes conversation has been an age-long one. Okay, that's funny. That's really.
What they would say about people with big gods with big feet, big temples.
Oh right. To stop, so they have somewhere to put their dicks.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Because temples are essentially just divine condoms.
Dude,
I said that as a joke, but I think that might actually work.
Well, it is not. Well, it's not protecting any of their influence. It's more the fact it's function as a
receptacle for faith.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
right? It kind of does work. What about women with big feet? Well, obviously they have big trousers.
Big boobs. What do you say about that? No, big. Well, goddesses also have big temples. So
Yes, but I mean that's a whole different kind of genitalia we're talking about there. That's so the
Yeah.
big gods have somewhere to put their big peepees. Either which way, anywho. Hi there.
I guess my deal is pretty clear. You probably see 100 long-haired, bangle-wearing freaks on the road every day. We're the only ones still hitching around, I guess.
I mean, to be fair, you're really ahead of your time. Like 30 years ahead of your time there.
Bummer. Because this is a beautiful place when you take the time to smell the flowers, huh? But anyway, let's keep it grooving. Tell me something funny.
Funny? What am I, like a joke to you?
Oh.
I'm just a clown? Am I here to just entertain you? I thought this was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Should we try it and see if it is funny?
Yes, I think we should.
Okay, let's do it.
The Raven story is pretty funny too, but I want to see if... it's just, that's Louise Ames' violin! Dumb shit, or whatever she's called. You dumb fuck. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's see if that works.
Dumb fuck, yeah.
I thought it was funny.
What? Do you
No.
sit around all day making this crap up?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like has.
Probably it's like fantastical.
Well, my parents didn't abuse me or anything. We just disagreed. We still do. I mean, I assume. Anyway, you got any good hopeful stories?
Ooh, yes,
About
we
the
do.
world becoming a better place?
We do that.
I do like the writing of like we disagree. Well, I assume as like, oh, you didn't tell us that you haven't seen your parents in very long. You just like that was a very good way of saying it.
Yeah, it was. The eclipse, I think, is hopeful. The girls in the haunted house, I don't know what that is.
I mean, that seems pretty hopeful.
I don't know about the girl in the wheelbarrow. This thing. Did we get a confirmation?
Oh, the
that was
Duckmaster, maybe. I mean, yeah, the story of the bottle. I think that's joy. Yeah, I think that's could be hopeful.
So,
Or-
the Duckmaster, we thought that was funny, we were incorrect, and then it turned out to be hopeful, right?
Yeah. Didn't we have a whole category with like just hopeful stories though?
Uh,
Like
I don't
the
know. Here, yeah,
this one,
here
yeah,
we go.
this one.
Yeah. Do we want to try this one? See if it actually is hopeful?
yeah, sure.
Oh,
Yes.
that's a good one. You gotta tell me more about those folks sometime.
Well, as soon as it's cultivated. As soon as you told it to other people, then they can tell it to
Yeah.
some other people, and then I can hear it from some third people.
My travels. Well, I've been on the road a while now, but I didn't get to travel as a kid. Not really. We moved a bit when my dad was in the army, but all base towns are pretty much the same. The first time I left was to go to the Hague.
The Hague? That's not
Hague?
the Hague. There are no war crimes here.
But anyway,
You know, keep going. I'll look it up.
sad ones. Keep it real though. Something sad and real.
Sad and real? Well, we have saddies. Saddies to the left of us, saddies to the right. That, I don't remember what the deer was, but I guess it's hopeful then? Was it deer? No, it's gotta be sad. We should tell that one though. The deer one.
Oh, okay. So Hayes Ashbury District was a sought out by hippies to constitute a community based upon culture ideals, drugs, and music.
When? You have a date on that? I mean, I would have assumed, considering it's hippies, it's in the 60s.
The
Maybe
neighborhood
late
is known as one of the main centers of the counterculture of the 1960s.
Yes. So we do have a little bit of a time skip, hypothetically, across the game, where it's
Yeah.
sort of uncertain when exactly we're traveling around. There's been a lot of depression stories, so 10s, 20s, 30s, and now we're into telling 60 stories, which is curious. I don't mind the time skip, and being a little bit unclear on when this takes place. I think that's kind of cool. But here we have an indication that that is actually the case. We haven't had any such previously.
Okay.
Let's tell the deer one. I really want that to grow.
Yeah.
I think that was a sad one.
Damn, friend.
Boom.
That's sad. It's
Nice.
all right here. Freedom. Yeah, it's wonderful. The wind in your hair, the sun on your skin. Until you realize that now you're free to starve or sleep on the street or get followed by strange men. At least someone feeds you in a cage.
Generally, yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, you got any good sad ones stored up? I guess I want to cry a little.
Oh, we can make you cry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's ominous. Sorry. Still don't know what the Children of the Corn is, but it's probably not going to be sad. I mean, I'm sure we have saddies here somewhere. I don't know, Old Barney? It's probably going to be scary.
Yeah. This is hopeful.
Oh, this child.
Yeah.
But that is a level 3-er. That is a big saddies. And that's a little bit away.
Yeah, but we... Yeah, maybe.
She's already fixed. Maybe we can check what this is.
Yeah, let's do that. Because we don't need to upgrade it anymore, so
No,
it's fine.
So let's check this. What are you, little girl? Little wheelbarrow?
Huh. I don't get it.
Funny? She didn't
Yeah,
get
maybe
it.
funny.
Is
Yes,
that
we
the
get the
reaction?
joke, yeah.
Yeah, she didn't get the joke. Yeah, okay, I think it is funny then.
This country. Well, I didn't hate our country, of course, far from it. How could I? It was the only thing I'd ever known.
Oh, you can hate things that you have no comparison for.
Mhm.
Sure.
I just thought it was wrong to go burn other people in their homes.
As it turns out, as a matter of fact, yeah.
Yeah.
You might be onto something there. Curious political theory you have there, Rose. Huh. But what if it's bad to burn people in their homes?
I wouldn't know anything about that, no.
McCarthy just goes, you communist. That's un-American to say. Shit, fuck, I didn't realize.
So, you seen anything really hilarious out here?
Oh, no, fuck, we wasted one. Shit, god damn it. That's bad. Ah, fuck, and we can't retell it. God damn it. Can we never retell that? I don't think we can ever retell
What
it.
about the witch girl and her... No, that's not...
I don't think that's funny.
No. Ghost story, da-da-da.
Oh,
What
a woman with the cows.
Yeah.
Ha! Ah, you got a groovy sense of humor, stranger. Heaven.
Oh, thank you.
When I heard about the scene in San Francisco, it seemed like it must be heaven. But when I got there, it was over. Heaven lasted a summer, I guess.
Summer 69, right? I think. So what, we're talking about early 70s then? No.
Yeah, so yeah, this is a very much of a time skip thing, like jumping back and forth.
Well, there it is. And I feel like I've been doing all the talking.
I guess we were dead for like 30 years.
Yeah, maybe. Exactly.
But the sun's coming up soon, so I gotta get ready to go. Heard some interesting stuff about a group of folks getting by up this way. And where are you going?
South.
What's your deal, Seeker? What's the future hold for you?
Away from you. Sorry.
Southard. Oh, cultivation!
Yeah.
Get cultivating done. Reads newspapers, barely contain horror. Amazement, whoa, what's the matter? Reads out a story about a bear that eats the rich. Fuck yes, eat the rich! Let's go! You're shocked. It's the story of the bear that preys on travelers, but with some added bits. You think this really happened? Fuck yes.
Yes.
He eats the rich. I fucking love that. That's funny. Alright, let's hitch a ride south.
That bear is doing Lord's work.
Yeah, it sure fucking is. I guess eat the rich takes on a whole different prospect when we're talking about if you're a bear.
Yeah. What are the rich? Like who's rich in the bear's eyes?
Tall hats. Anyone in a tall hat.
You know what? That's absolutely fair. Anyone in a top hat, they're bad or they're rich.
Maybe we should bring back that fashion just so that we can know our billionaires on site.
Yeah, the ones with like working caps, they're fine. But
Yeah.
the ones in top hats, nah.
Yeah, please, working caps, don't mind us.
Yeah. When
There's a story.
so yes. Eventually we're gonna get to like here we're gonna get to San Francisco first, right? And then
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Yeah. The road between Los Angeles and San Francisco, I've not driven that, but I've been in a car like through that road. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I heard the coastline along California, up north from LA, and even north from San Francisco as well, is real fucking gorgeous. The whole West Coast, essentially.
You glance up, and the
Ooh,
sky
monarchs.
is suddenly filled with monarchs. Billions of them rising out of the fields and streaming across the road.
Gorgeous.
You sit in the shade
God.
and watch
Oh
them.
shit.
and
Lost
before
sleep.
you know it, the tree above you has a new coat of whispering orange leaves. They're resting,
Oh no, we
like
got
you.
sleep,
gathering their strength for the next leg of
Oh.
the journey.
I think. Beautiful
Oh, okay.
butterflies. Yeah, we got.
Yeah, we got.
sleeps.
Okay.
So let's get back on the road, see if we can catch a car down to San Fran. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
I see a story in front of us.
Do you? Yeah, there's stuff in there, and there's stuff back there,
Yeah.
and there's stuff. Fuck!
But we do have a lighthouse there. There was a lighthouse.
Oh god. Okay, fine. Grab the lighthouse and then head in. I mean, we got a refill here on Speeps, so we should be fine to walk it.
Yeah.
Besides, it seems all the cars are going north.
Yeah, we can't really. We can't. Well, we can carjack. Maybe.
Yeah, this game just turns into GTA. Suddenly.
That would kind of funny though.
Yeah, it would
There are
be.
people shouting and laughing inside this restaurant, and a man sitting alone on the porch like a statue. When you sit beside him, he gives you a weak grin. Look at us. Tired? I get so tired. Can't even celebrate a job done.
What job?
WPA, planting trees. He tells you about the hours he spends digging holes in the sun. Collapse has been hard on folks, but I didn't have a job before all this. Now I'm doing good. Kinda glad things went to shit. He hesitates. Is that wrong, do you think?
No. Sometimes things need to go to outer shit to get changed. Unfortunately, we have a bad habit of running things into the fucking wall and not realizing that things are unsustainable until they're well past the point of no return. So sometimes it's better to what we call it in not in academia but natural sciences more so. Fail faster is a beautiful parameter to a project. Because you don't want to spend a lot of time and effort into a failing prospect. You want to prove or disprove, more so importantly, disprove your concept real quick, as opposed to having spent a lot of time and effort into it. So yeah, fail faster is better. So let it burn. Burn it all down. Not at all.
His head sinks
No
on
shit.
his chest.
Oh no, we got health? I don't know.
Never sure, though, he says. Never completely sure. Then he glances up, forces a smile. In awkward apology, he makes you a gift of half his sandwich.
Oh.
Jesus, I'm really pulling down the mood. He stammers.
Well, we got a Sammy.
Yeah.
So what's the WPA?
That's nice. We got some health.
What is WPA?
WPA.
Fuck.
Progress Administration.
Okay, so it was some sort of a putting people to work after the Depression then?
It was Franklin D. Roosevelt's leadership.
Oh, well.
It was a tree planting effort.
Okay. Well, here we
This
only
is
use-
by
The secret man a
1932.
cursory
No.
nod as you pass, which he mistakes for interest.
Wondering where you've seen me before?
No.
He beams.
How about on the roundabout roads and twisting trails of America the Beautiful? Yes, I'm Walking Willis.
You have no idea is one hell of a phrase to say to a person. You
Yeah.
have no idea.
It's Walking Willis.
Oh.
Funny, most folks know old Walking Willis. I've been walking across this great country back and forth for years now. You see, I ain't got a home. Walking's all I do. I'm always walking.
But not right now.
But not right now.
Well, no. Right now, I'm just resting a minute. Resting my dogs. Ain't Walking Willis allowed to rest his dogs for a minute?
No, not if you're gonna run by that name, no.
Carefully. For a moment, the leathery flesh of his face darkens, and you see in his eyes the flames of pure hatred.
Oh.
Then he beams at you again.
Well, you got me there.
He gets to his feet.
Walking Willis best be on his walking way.
And off he goes.
I think we just pissed off a serial killer.
I mean, that is if our name is Willis, but like, what if he's impersonating us?
Ah! Hey, that's me.
That's a me. I'm walking Willis. Because I'm actually walking. That's all I do.
We do occasionally rest. It has happened.
Occasionally. And sometimes we even die.
We do. Sometimes we even die. Oh, San Fran coming up, right? Yeah, San Fran coming up.
Yeah.
And then it's LA. And I don't even know what
LA.
that is. Oh, that's Las Vegas, probably.
Ah,
Yeah.
probably.
And then what?
Or,
Do we really know how not? Yeah, we do have someone in LA. And then I guess we should
Yeah.
head up to this area. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Lost in your own head, you almost walk straight into this woman in your path. Her expression is imperious. She clasps a large toddler in her
A
arms.
large toddler?
He's the one who speaks first.
This is a toll road, stranger.
He says, voice thuggish beyond his years.
30 cents.
Did we just walk into some sort of Depression era Master Blaster here? Your kid is trying to extort me, lady.
Look at me.
yeah.
The toddler orders.
Look at me. You're dealing with me.
The woman, through her silence, suggests assent.
I'm not giving them a goddamn cent.
No, like, what do you think? What do you take me for? Like,
What are these fucking trolls under a bridge? Fuck off.
Do not walk away.
The child shouts right in your ear as you force your way past. You turn to give the pair a withering look over your shoulder. But just as you turn back, the mother throws her son at you.
What the fuck?
He looks real mad.
yeet!
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
I don't know what it is, but
What? Who the fuck
he just
uses their
yeeted.
Who uses their uterus to produce missiles? America, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that's against. Yeah.
The child tackles you by the neck and takes you down.
Wow, okay.
Pummeled you right in the face for a good long while before you wriggle away. It hurts more than you'd be comfortable to admit.
Just got beat up by a toddler.
Okay, I kind of. What was that story? What was that? Emperor? I
It
think?
was emperor, yeah.
Oh, we have good stories though. Oh God, stop. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so for later. For later.
Yeah.
Bing, bing,
Ba,
bing.
ba, 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 ba.
She just threw a baby at me. I mean, to be fair, for me, that would probably be a pretty effective way to dismantle me.
Hmm.
Just throw a baby at me. I'm like, ah, 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 don't touch me. You're stinky, and you're
Okay,
sticky.
Here's
Don't touch.
the money.
This office is trashed. There's papers scattered in the street, glass missing from the windows, and 6 men in paint-smeared clothes tracking mud all over the floor. One calls out, "Hey, you looking for Baker?"
I don't know. Does he have bread?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or, yeah.
Well, let us know if you see him. He says he's too broke to pay us for the last job, so we're too tired to leave his office.
The thought strikes him. He holds up $1.
You got time to get us lunch?
I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not getting involved in this.
No, I don't have time for that. Yeah,
no, this isn't worth it.
This whole thing doesn't look good. You shake your head and hurry down the street. As you round the corner, a pair of cop cars race back the way you came. Lights blazing.
This is gonna be a thrilling one, I'm damn sure.
Yeah.
Why are all cars going north? Why is no one going south? We haven't seen a single fucking car going south.
Hmm. No one. I don't know. Everyone thinks that prosperous weather is north. I don't know.
Nobody likes LA for real.
No, but this is San Francisco. So.
Oh, we're
Oh,
crossing
yeah.
another music border.
Oh yeah, soon.
Okay, some stories.
There's a commotion outside the post office. The crowd parts, and a middle-aged man comes leaping out onto the curb.
My daughter had a baby.
He shouts.
What?
She had a baby girl.
Okay, congratulations,
Oh,
I guess.
congratulations.
Yeah, you are contributing to the overpopulation of the planet. Congratulations.
In a fit of frantic excitement, he kicks over the post office box, knocks over a bench, and seizes you at random in a bear hug.
Somebody call my wife.
He shouts over your shoulder.
Tell her we're taking the train to Chicago.
We're taking the train to Chicago. Yeah.
Oh, let's celebrate with him. Fuck it.
Yes, yeah, but it is funny to just, hey, sir, let me go. This is a Wendy's. Excuse me. Yes, sure, celebrate.
The man starts to dance. His feet hit the pavement so hard they throw up puffs of shattered stone.
Oh shit.
Everyone staggers. When he swings around the lamppost, the metal bends like soft clay.
Let's ruin something. Let's just break the world.
Did we meet Superman?
I guess. Shit. We talked about it just previously, but holy shit, here he is.
Yeah.
He's in Compton, as it turns out. That's where he's been hiding. He's been hiding in Compton.
He had a granddaughter.
Oh, keep
The
celebrating.
new grandfather grabs the nearest car and, 2 hands overhead, lifts it up and hurls it down the road.
My daughter had a baby.
He shouts. Everyone runs indoors.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The new grandfather seizes your hands and whirls you around so fast that you feel the blood leave your tingling face.
I've never been happier in my life.
He shouts. But his grip slips. Before you can react, you're tumbling across the roof of the hardware store across the road.
Okay.
This reminds me when I was playing Disco Elysium and I was bullied so hard by a union boss that I got a heart attack and died. It feels like that. Look, Disco Elysium is a fucking trip, man, and it is absolutely on the list. It's just very long. But there are some really funny moments, inadvertent funny moments. At the end, you are sort of capping off your great personal arc by singing karaoke, and you pick up the saddest song imaginable. And if you fail, there are 2 versions of the song recorded. If you succeed, it's it's kind of a Tom Waitsy, I would often go there. Some sort of growl. And if you fail it, it's like, no, I would often go there. The first time I played it, I just failed and let it run. And that wail, fuck, I was laughing my ass off. It's so good. Disco Elysium is a wonderful game. It's a masterpiece.
The man doesn't seem to have noticed he's lost you. He's spinning so fast you can barely see him. As you climb down into the alley and run for the edge of town, you hear him, thanking God for his answered prayers over the sound of cracking bricks.
Okay. The new grandfather. Uh-huh.
The new Superman grandfather,
Yeah.
more like.
Right, picking up story going to San Francisco and then going south. Still no cars going south. Fucking weird.
This boy is capable of some intimidating eye contact. He holds your gaze long enough to make you squirm, and then mercifully breaks the silence. Do you like riddles?
Okay, fine, Colleen. I'm setting something up. Well, setting it up, but I need to... now that I did the Disco Elysium thing, I guess I gotta find it. Smallest church in Sassan. There we go. Can I get the lyrics on that, please? No, that is correct. I just want to add. Sorry, I'm getting back to it. I'm just setting up for. There we go. Bill Durking. Yeah, of course you are. You're just collecting those fucking points, Colleen. Hi, Colleen. By the way, can I get a big shout out for Colleen Masters, good friend of the channel, who is currently neck deep in Yakuza Kiwami 2, whatever Kiwami means. All right, so intimidate and eye contact. That's pretty much any teenager. Do you like riddles? Yeah, fuck love riddles. There we go. Shout out to Colleen Masters. Go check her out.
Lovely and round, he says. Oh, he's jumping straight into it.
Yeah, of course he is.
I shine with pale light. I am grown in the darkness. I'm a lady's delight.
The moon.
What am I?
The moon.
A pearl. That's right.
Ah,
Now
yeah.
your prize. He reaches inside his overalls and freezes. The confident air with which he quizzed you is gone, and you're staring at a pale portrait of horror. He's escaped! The boy screams at you. Run!
What the fuck?
What?
Okay.
Did you have like?
And he had a pet supposedly in there somewhere. Okay.
Okay.
I guess. So what? What's the song from Disco Elysium? Now, of course, Colleen triggered sing mode again, and it's the music in Disco Elysium is absolute banger. Also, really good soundtrack. It's a soundtrack that I not seldom write to. It is great. It is made by most of the OST, I believe, is made by British Sea Power, a band. They're great, and they did a song that they sort of twisted a little bit to function to the game, and it is in the game. It is called The Smallest Church in Sassin. It's really fucking good. No, I can't do it. It seems weird. Fuck, what are we doing? It's hard to sing to this game, Colleen.
Well, I'm gonna walk my name on the bad roads of the earth, and we're gonna walk this game into the ground. While we're gonna finish this game, not for very long, but we're gonna play this until the stream is done.
Morale improves.
No, now we're gonna walk in San Francisco, find some things. Huge crowds gather on the streets corners as they wait For never-ending streams of automobiles and cable cars to ramble past. You can see the Golden Gate Bridge taking form against the horizon. You wander the street of the city looking for a way to make some cash. The hospital needs someone to mop the floors for the day. A nurse gives you instructions, rat the task, scrub scurvy A, surgery A, and floor 2. Skip the rooms with the newborns, thank God. Ask Dr. Penny if he wants his office done. This is very important, very important. You try to remember all the nurses. Very important instructions, but it's impossible. You haven't seen her in hours. The place is busy as hell, and nobody's watching you.
Mop floor at random and just trying to find her.
Try to find her. You roll your bucket through the hall, asking other folks what she might be. But if it turns out that dark-haired middle-aged woman in nurse clothes describes about 50 people in this building, eventually you'll find her in the room with the wheezing child. Floors burrowed, she opens her mouth to admonish you, then stops. Well, actually, I don't remember. She admits, just mop stuff, okay? You spend the rest of the day absently mopping stuff. It's just okay.
It actually kind of fucking rhymes.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess it's okay and okay. And day. Spit in there, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Colleen. You got a professionally trained musical artist here. So, there you go.
Your knees make a nasty cracking sound with every step. Wandering this infernal city.
Oh yeah, it
steep
would suck to
hill
walk through San
takes its
Francisco.
toll.
It is.
Just over the crest of one hill, you find a stopped truck. Yang Chow, fresh fruit and vegetables. It's laden with colorful produce.
You know anything about engine?
Asks a man, obscured by the raised triangular hood of the
Uh,
truck.
I mean, you crank the key and engine goes putt-putt?
You come
Yep.
around next to him.
It's
One
that's a little bit.
glance tells you that there's
Yep,
nothing
that's something.
obviously wrong with the engine. But there's smoke coming from somewhere deep behind and beneath it. The gearbox, maybe.
Sorry, I don't know.
Ah, never mind.
He just slams down the hood of the truck, wisps of smoke leaking out of it. He sits on the edge of the truck bed, and you get a good look at him. He's tall, well built, fans himself with his Panama hat.
Sent my brother over to get a real mechanic, but, well, I can barely keep this running as it is. Wish I still had a farm.
He sighs theatrically, surprising himself with his own easy honesty.
Sam Liang, landless, broke truck driver.
What happened
Dad
to the
would have
farm?
been proud.
Yeah, but up to the farm.
Well, it was my name on the deed. Had to be. But it was father who bought it.
He shrugs, eyes fixed on a horizon you can't see.
You already know what happened, don't you? Same thing that happens to everyone's farm.
You sold it?
Had to. It was either the farm or the truck. I could keep growing them, or I could keep selling them.
Oh. Alright, let's go down south against the current of the car. So we're gonna get into a new area.
As I went down to the south to pray, studying about that good old day, and who shall wear that car going past us north? Show me the way. Oh. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Now it is sorrow.
No, dude. Oh.
Okay, great. Fine.
Oh.
You haven't heard this one before?
I must have. I have after I listened to the OST, but shit.
This gives me sorrow vibes.
Sorrow? Just
Yeah, sorrow
emotion
vibes.
or
No, sorrow. The I guess the the figure of sorrow.
what? No?
No?
What are you talking about?
Sorrow. Sorrow, like the sword wielding hood sort of Mexican hero.
Oh, Sorrow with a Z.
Yes.
Right. K. That's different.
Oh, what do you think I said?
They sheepishly
Sorrow. Sorrow.
pause, approach the edge of the water and lap at it. A moving cloud stalking the plain on stocky legs. It's a huge flock, and for a long time you see no shepherd until a figure on a horse crests over a ridge.
This is
in the
ominous.
hilly terrain.
It's a tower story.
They sheepishly, how else,
Yeah.
approach the edge of the water. I like that.
Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink.
Wink.
Hey,
Yeah.
Look at me, game says. I made jokes. And we're like,
He rides a white horse.
Oh.
No,
A pale
pale
horse.
No,
Ah.
actually,
There we go.
horse, the sickly
Oh,
green color of
death?
an ashen corpse.
Yep.
And he's a gaunt figure clothed in a ragged cloak.
The sheep.
But in spite of that, he seems in good spirits.
Wait.
Aren't they beautiful?
Yes, Death.
Actually, well, I'm trying to think here. It's like because you have the pale horse.
That's Death.
Yeah, because the white horse
White
would
horse is
be
the conqueror. And then we
the
have-
conquest.
Then we have
Yeah.
Red War, Black Famine, or Plague. The modernized version is Plague, while the old school was Famine instead, carrying of scales. And then the last
then-
horn called, the seal broke, and a pale horse came, and the name
Horse.
that sat on him was Death, and Hell
Death.
followed.
Yeah,
with
the
it.
only one is named.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Your sheep are beautiful, Death. Please no. Oh, they're drinking from a poisoned river. They're all gonna die.
My flock. Bigger than it has been in centuries.
He stalks through the mass of beasts, their soft bodies instinctively giving way to the spindly legs of his mount.
Oh, there it goes.
He points with one emaciated toe at a black ram moving through the flock.
The soul of an evil man.
Justice or Tower? I kind of like that. An evil man, huh?
Yeah, an evil man. Yeah, I like that one too.
One of the worst. It looks pretty harmless. But then again, you suppose we're all pretty harmless in death.
A Spanish fascist. He planned on fleeing to America should the war not turn out his way.
I mean, yes, to be fair, a Spanish fascist probably would be pretty much an evil man, yeah. What happened then?
His side might win the war yet, but a Lincoln Battalion bullet caught up with him first.
He cracks a sardonic grin that makes you queasy.
I thought I'd take the flock to graze here, so he could see the land that loaded the gun.
Well, that's nice of you.
Yeah,
I think I prefer Terry Pratchett's. I kind of like that
version of
portion.
death.
It wasn't Tower, right? It was Justice.
Yeah, we got the justice one.
Let's pick that up there. Go on, Shepherd.
Interesting of making Death the shepherd.
Yeah, right? Isn't it just? Especially with the I mean, obvious Christian connotation with the four horsemen, or the horsemen.
Yeah.
But also sheep being, you know, the lamb, the Jesus essentially. and then throwing that in there as a shepherd as well, sort of mixing and matching the Jesus iconography with the fourth horseman.
And then also having a black ram being a sinful, evil person who comes to his block after he died.
Yeah.
It's like, it's pretty cool. Interesting.
They've taken over a booth at the roadside diner, tables strewn with papers and forms. He's in shirt sleeves, revolver hanging loosely off his chest. She's in a moss green dress from 2 seasons ago, and a felt hat that's begun to warp.
And they just go, "I love you, honey bun."
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to get down. This is a robbery. If any of you motherfuckers move, I'm gonna kill every last one of you.
You slip into the booth next to him.
Tell me again where you saw him last?
He asks.
He was in the car with me. We were just driving down the road.
So where did you stop the car? He asks. She sounds exasperated.
I told you, I never did.
They have the same accent, same drawl from somewhere in North Texas or Oklahoma. But his is subtler, although he's been trying to shake it for a few years.
I mean, keep your eye to yourself, I would say.
Yeah, just turn around and stare at them while they're talking like this. It feels rude.
Yeah. Yeah.
You try not to disturb them, but in truth, they barely know you're there.
We were going 40 miles an hour when he vanished. All I saw were those damned lights.
In the lingering, baffled silence that follows, you find your cue to leave.
All right, well, let's move on.
Oh, yeah.
With a pig iron on his head, a pig iron on his head.
Should we take the campsite now, or?
Go Los Angeles first, and I'm gonna check if there are more stories around. But yes, we are kind of speedy, and then grab campsite, and then upwards towards this. Or potentially, with this being done, might actually be a good place to end it. So it might actually end it in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I think that's a. I mean, because here's the thing, we have moved all the way across America now.
Yes.
Like across at least.
Yes.
So.
Oh, there's shit down south.
No, focus here.
There's a rustling in this cactus patch.
Oh.
Down where the spiny paddles disappear into the sand, something is writhing around. At first, you think it's an antelope, perhaps, fallen among the thorns.
Oh, this is bound to be great.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
That shrunken human skull whips around to stare at you. And those hands, God, like talons. They scrabble in the dirt.
Ah!
Before you know it, you're flat on your ass 20 feet away. The nude, withered corpse continues peeling himself out of his shallow grave.
Help me,
he shouts.
Damn cactus grew on my coffin.
You know what? Sure, bud.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Sure.
His fingers are so slight and delicate that you can scarcely believe your tugging doesn't rip him clear off. Soon he's free, but too fragile to stand.
Fuck this,
he rasps. He buries his head in his hands, his skull hitting his palms with a papery slap.
What the fuck happened to you, bud?
I've been cursed 2 times. Once to live forever, but the second time to die. How'd you think the 2 magics fought it out, huh? I'm dead for sure, and certainly alive.
His tongue scrapes along his teeth like a dried thorn.
So what now then?
Oh,
keep trying to kill myself? Tried getting shot.
He points to the ragged constellation of holes in the side of his head.
Paid someone to chop my head off, but he chickened out. Maybe I can grind myself up and I'll just be some kind of thinking dust. Yeah, wouldn't mind that.
Want help?
Yeah, exactly. I could try, sure.
He's
Like,
clearly delighted. He extends one leg like a dry stick of wood.
Got a knife? No? Rub a stone on it or something.
You oblige, gripping his ankle in one hand and going to town on his toe tips with a sharp rock in
Dude,
the
this
other.
isn't working. This is not working out for me.
no, it's not.
You
Sorry, it's not
continue
working.
for a few minutes in complete silence.
Please stop.
He finally blurts.
God, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, forget it. I'll just figure it out myself.
Yeah, sorry, bud. I don't know what to do. Dude, yes, good luck, I suppose.
Good luck.
Thanks.
He shrugs, an uneven jerk, ending with a crack as the tight skin along his shoulder splits.
Say, how far to the nearest combine harvester? Think I can get there if I roll up like a hoop snake and let the wind push me?
I don't know.
Maybe in like
Damn.
100 years.
Well, take a hint from me, which is don't fuck with a witch or any kind of anybody who does witch stuff.
You beat it toward the horizon, glad that you didn't have to compare curses with him.
I do kind of fucking love. So don't fuck with a witch. Or you know anyone who does witch shit. Any witch shit. Stay away from it.
Any witch shit.
I like that guy. Clownish corpse who claimed he'd live forever. I think that's gonna be a jokey one. What was that? That was Tower. Pretty sure. We got good stuff here though.
I just even want a funny one, but should we
Well,
just
check Los Angeles and then camp, right?
yeah. Yep.
It's not long before you've seen every symbol of this cruel, beautiful place. Palm trees, the sea, oil wells nodding in the fields, some sidewalks leak tar. Delightful. Sun beats down, in this light, everyone's gorgeous. Sure. And we
It's
don't need
Hollywood.
money.
It's Hollywood.
It's Hollywood. Okay, explore.
In this plaza, jacaranda trees nestle among adobe structures. A man sits in the shade of the largest one, plucking notes on his guitar. Wind rustles their branches and stirs up sounds of shouting, truncheons on flesh. An old woman fanning herself looks up at the noise.
I find music to be more interesting here.
Let's go.
The melody is mournful. In the song, a man bids a tearful farewell to his wife and son as he's rounded up and forced onto a train to a country he has never seen. When the last notes fade, the only sound is the wind sighing through the jacarandas.
Oh well. Lingering
Okay.
voices of the repatriates. Alright.
Los Angeles.
So we don't want to go pick up the stuff down in San Jose or whatever the fuck, San Diego, I suppose. That is a town. It's got
No.
stories. We have a little bit of speed. You really don't want to do it? I see.
Well,
at
let's see if
least-
we have.
There's at least one thing down there. Two things.
Okay.
And we're not coming up this way again. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Because from
Right. Okay.
the camp-
Let's get these things and then go up to the camp, I guess.
Yeah. And then from there we're going up into Utah for that person. And that's a cultivation.
Oh, it's a cultivation here. Nice.
See, these little towns usually have cultivations, which is what makes them hot. Let's see.
The
what we got.
railway was a fast route between two towns, but the oil which promised to make each town rich was never there. The track died fast. The citizens, like the bird, survive on pickings. The vulture gouges at a cow's jawbone, a piece of paper trapped under the skull. Your motion disturbs the bird, takes off with an air of disdain.
Fuck you, bird.
The buffalo is long dead. There was no meat left. It lands again, not far across the track. The note tears as you pull it free. I can't wait longer. Ran out of food.
Piece the note together.
Mary, I can't wait longer. Ran out of food, so had to hunt. I hate it. I said we'd leave for a new life, but not one like this. Guess you've changed your mind. If you still want to marry me, I'm going north. I love you.
Take the path across the track.
The rider did not make it far.
Oof.
Some 200 yards across the track is a body on its back. It stinks. Marks in the dirt indicate someone tried to move it. Its arms are folded over its chest. A once white handkerchief has been used to cover the man's face.
Examine the body.
Yeah.
The clothes at the front are bloody and torn where they've been pecked by birds. There's no obvious wound that hasn't been inflicted after death. When you roll it over with your foot, the killing blow is obvious. A shotgun blast to the back. At short range.
Oh, chucks.
Oh.
Right, one story, one cultivation, and then we're hitting camp.
A Chevy sedan laden with suitcases chugs to a stop beside you. A woman leans out the
Sorry, I'm gonna snooze. There we go.
window. An infant screaming, and two boys are punching each other in the back seat.
Could you drive us for a while? I gotta feed the baby, but we need to keep moving. I could pay you.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah, all right.
You grip the wheel tight as sounds of chaos fill the car. The boys have begun to wrestle in earnest on the Chevy's bench.
Oh.
Your Honor!
Their mother hisses. Both boys straighten instantly. In the mirror, you see their stricken expressions. The only sound is the baby's soft suckling.
Loronia, as far as I know, is a story about a ghostly, well, a ghost, haunting rivers and looking for her drowned child. And the ghostly part of it is that she sometimes finds living children and drowns them. La Loronia.
Right. Isn't there like a
You direct
movie?
the question to
that
the
came out?
boys
Yes,
in
I
the
think so.
back, but they don't make a sound. Their eyes are wide and frightened. Patting the infant on the back, their mother chuckles. The boys don't speak another word, even when you part ways down the road.
Yeah, that's right. You tell those fucking kids. I'd kind of like to cultivate that as well at some point. There's a lot that we need to cultivate. Okay, let's try this on for size. Story of the boy and the dog whose souls were bound by fate. Oh.
Oh.
No. Good dogs. Never get between a dog and a boy. Or a boy and a dog.
No.
Not even the gods dare.
There's probably some story of gods meddling between a boy and a dog.
And I hope the gods get fucked up by it. Some things are just too silly to let gods meddle. So
Yeah, exactly.
all the cars are going in the wrong way. The opposite way of what we want. It's almost like we're not supposed to go this way. Alright. Camp.
Alright, that's camp.
Yep. Bertha?
You been in California long? It's been a few years for me, but they still call me Okie.
From Oklahoma then, I suppose.
Oh,
I came west when our farm stopped growing anything but a crop of dust.
Yeah, it was the Dust Bowl.
But when we got here, there were so many others here before us. Maybe you've got less need behind you. I hope so, for your sake.
Hi, Shay! Coming in at the end here, Shay, tonight. Do you mind if I do the outro stretching so we can get this truck rolling? Man, am I late? Yeah, a little bit, Shay, but we'll get there. Yeah. We'll get there. Just permit us to do this camp, and then we'll do stretchies and the outro. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind some stretchies.
Anyway, I'm looking for a good laugh. Do you know any funny stories?
You know any funny Do you got any games on your phone? What do we have? What's this funny? Yes. Yes, we told that to Rose, and she's like, I don't get it. So we think that's funny.
Yep.
Let's pull that out.
Yeah. Sorry.
Also, hi Shay, welcome in. How are you?
Give me a moment just to catch my breath.
Yeah, there's nothing funnier than a child with a shoggoth in her wheelbarrow. You had work? Yeah, of course you did.
Home is a place from when I was a child, and the snow was heavy in the winter, and the crops came up, and the soil stayed on the ground. Home's not there anymore. I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
Yeah, we can wrangle you hopeful. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We got something around here. I still don't know what this is. This would be hopeful, I think.
We could do the eclipse one, maybe.
Yeah, that's probably gonna get her there.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that one.
Got her.
I feel a little better now.
So Shay, this is the last week with the big party, right? It's gonna be the end of the season this week, or was it last week?
Love. It can be a luxury.
Of course it's a luxury. It's not a goddamn right, like some people treat it.
When things get bad, everyone's working so hard just to eat. There's no time to even get to know anyone. Anyway, know any good, hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Sure. More hopies.
Uh-huh.
We got some hopies in here. More. And that is hopeful.
Yeah, I'll take the Duckmaster one.
That is hopeful too. The bottles.
True.
I kind of want to see what the bottle... I mean, the Duckmaster is funny, but I don't care. Care more so about the bottles, I think.
Okay, should we do that one then?
Let's give it a quick look-see. I don't know if this is hopeful. I think this might be hopeful. Do we want to try that? See if it is?
Sure.
And the Children of the Corn.
See if it's hopeful.
Are you trying to spook me?
Oh, it's scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
With that?
Let's see here. Technically, yes. We have moved to weekends now. Oh, yeah? How do you feel about that? Must be nice, right? To get a little bit of slowdown after this hectic period. Also, I did notice on the Discord that you mentioned that you might have a solution for the streams. How's that working out?
Heaven? When you can see heaven right across the road but can't get to it, that's the worst. There's some of us found the Los Angeles police waiting when they got to the California border. Had to go back unless they could show $50 in cash.
Oof.
The only people who could come in were the ones that didn't need to. I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
Hopies? Yeah, we should be able to rustle something up for you. Or we should just give you something that we want to cultivate. We don't know what this is probably got a horror story. Yeah, it's a horror story.
Yeah, probably.
Sure. Don't know what this is.
Oh, the Gaunt Shepherd.
Yeah, we want to check that?
That
See
one.
what it is?
Yeah.
We will have 2 groups for the next 2 months, weather willing, and then maybe a break in December. Jesus. So you're staying on there full time, Shay, are you? Even off season,
You
as
can't
it were?
spook me like that anymore.
Oh, it's a scary one. Okay.
Choice? Huh. Most of us don't have many choices what we do. We don't have enough to give away. Anyway, know any good hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Yeah, sure, we got something for you, for sure. Probably. That was hopeful. We can try. Yeah, let's get rid of Casey Jones here, right?
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be hopeful.
You expect me to take that seriously? Life's more boring than that.
Oh, it's a funny one? Or it's a thrilling one, probably.
Oh, it's filling one. Got it.
Yeah.
Travel. When I left home, you couldn't walk anywhere without taking a big cloud of dust with you. All that just came right along on the journey.
So you're looking at options, yeah? Now that you're 70% confirmed that you're probably staying there full term. Well, that's a good thing, right? But that being said, how's the manager situation going? Because there was, last we spoke, there were shoes to fill. Wi-Fi here kind of sucks, so might be looking into Starlink. Oh, going full fancy.
After we'd been here a while, my husband wanted to go back to Oklahoma. But I knew there was nothing for us there anymore. I said I wasn't going back there to starve to death.
Oh,
So
shit.
he took the girls and went without me.
Wow.
And now, I'm going my own way. Down the road this way, actually, to the next job, on and on.
So she's
and
actually
on.
going the way we're going. That's good.
What about you? Where you
Well,
going?
I don't think we have the time to go
No,
that way, though.
no, right. We're not coming back to this, right. Right. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right. We're closing shop on Where the Water Tastes Like Wine, which is a delightful little game. It doesn't do really neat things. It's just a little bit too much gameplay for what we expected, kind of thing. And I mean, I feel like it's easily gonna be like a 15 streamer if we're gonna take it at this pace. And I just, it doesn't feel like it's worth it. Maybe not 15 streams, but we're 4 streams in now, I think. And seeing as there are actually fast travel options with the items, even with that, and we're not going to have to pick up new stories, but cultivations, even with all that in consideration, this would easily be over 10 streams, considering the size of it. And I don't feel like we can get much more conversation out of it than we've already had. We can make fun of it. It's chill, but it's not really accomplishing what we want out of the streams, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that again, it's a fun game. I really enjoy it, and I think that I would probably if I would have it, I would probably play it on my free time, just by myself. But I feel like after 4 streams, I think we've gotten everything that we can have on this stream channel out of it. Because it's nice to finish a game, but sometimes we need to also think that we want to get into the next game as well to have further conversations, so discuss different things.
Yeah.
So I think this is a good we did travel across America though.
We did cross it. We crossed the fucking thing. Met a lot of cool people, told them a lot of stories, had some really neat ones catch on. We almost got half of the stories, like 2/5, I think, of the stories around. I think we were almost at 100 mark out of 238.
I think we were at 100. I think we crossed 100.
We did. Well, that's that. That's there then. Yeah, I just don't see how this game would, in any definitive way, evolve out of this. Unless the NPCs take on turns. We saw a little bit about the union guy, the coal miner, had some sort of cosmic evolution to him. But I still don't know if that's going to be enough for us, you know?
No, and that's also it sort of represents it just shows more definitively what they represent within the American dream, I guess, or as this sort of story is cultivating.
Yeah, or alternatively, the American nightmare.
Yeah. So it's
but it's a neat thing. It's a good study in structuralism and how stories sort of grow granularly on their own, independent of the teller or the writer, as it were. It's a great statement for structuralist analysis. It is a great statement for Roland Barthes' Death of the Author in some way, shape, or form. It is also a great statement in looking at how stories shape society and how society in turn is shaped by the stories it tells. And that back and forth between storytelling and societal progression, which is a great staple of a lot of anthropological studies.
Which I would also point out as well, the vernacular religion, or a religion of it.
Right. I should not forget to not do the left leg, because my Achilles tendon is definitely not fixed yet. Well, one leg we can do. I probably should do too. Should do toot. So yeah, it's a really neat game. It's got a banger soundtrack. The structure is really cool. It overstays its welcome a little bit for this stream, but not, I think, for just general gameplay. I would also absolutely stick around with this if I had time. But again, we do try to have a purpose here, and I feel like we filled our purpose here with this one. So
Yeah.
we will be moving on at this point. Oh God, bugger me, that's good.
But if you guys want to pick up the game and support the studio,
I don't know if they've
then
done anything else after this, or if it was a one and done kind of thing. I don't know.
I mean, that works too. But
did they do more?
Yeah,
have they done more?
I don't know.
God. Oh, thank you, Shay, for the stretchies. We have some board members filling in. Seems to be okay so far. Well, that's great. That's grand. Good. It's always good when change of management actually gets better than the original. It's always scary, right? The old boss is almost... Well, it's not always the case, but... You know, the old boss, at least the evil you know, or the devil you know, is better than the devil you don't, kind of thing. It's a little bit cynical, but it's not unwarranted, unfortunately. I know that from experience. But it's good to hear that it seems to be sorting itself out. All right, well, that was this final stream of Whether Water Tastes Like Wine here on this little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is of a game, but rather how it's being told, what it does, how it works. We look under the hood of the thing. We don't just do this because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are naturally true, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fancies of mine, they are near and dear to my heart and sort of my stock in trade. As it turns out, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, so I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. I think it's really neat. It's kind of like a flow fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. And do please pick it up. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a rather good book. You should totally check it out. Does a few things different than most other media that concerns itself with the rise of AI, or artificial sapiens I should rather call it, considering the term AI has been muddled enough in this our day and current conversation. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, third link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what we played previously here on the channel, the fourth link will get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, I mean, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to give away of your choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere because it's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket. Or for that matter, ABBB baby, always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. That really fucking helps. Cannot help stressing that enough. Or just refer the books. Put them into the hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, right? So please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Also on Sundays, we have with us our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch here. Thank you so much for being here, buddy.
Thank you.
Do you have anything that you want to plug?
Yes. As I kept on thinking about how we talked about the stream, especially about the American Dream, or just a quickly thing. Oh, well. One thing I want to also just Esoterica, as I mentioned before on YouTube, great content overall, great academic content. But I wanted to recommend specifically this one, not from him, but a completely different thing. Miss Saigon the musical. Have you listened to this one?
No, I didn't expect that.
Oh. Miss Saigon the musical is essentially about the what's it called? The Vietnam War. After the Vietnam War, and the U.S. is coming back, and how the consequences of the U.S. leaving Vietnam with a lot of shit happening still there, and so and especially about one I guess one sex worker and the American guy who have a child together, and what happens surrounding all that with political conflict and all that kind of stuff. But it has a one of the main characters called the engineer, and in Vietnam, and he has a song in the end of it called "The American Dream," where he like, because his biggest dream, his like wants and needs within his musical is he wants to get to America to live the American dream, and he has a song that goes, "What's that I smell in the air? The American dream." And what is more? What is it? Cash in my hands as I suck up the cream.
You.
And it's so over the top with like of what how other people or like people in Vietnam might have seen America in that time. Great musical. It's gonna have a revival, I think, soon as well. It's going on tour as well. Yeah, just great. I've seen it live twice. Yes.
Goddamn musical kids. They get hooked. It's like fucking heroin to them. Never let your kids start in musical because they're never gonna get enough.
Always let kids start a musical because they will never get enough. That's
so you heard it here first. Check out the Esoterica channel, and I mean, if you're a musical kid, this Gone. I'm a Hamilton fan. I don't really do musicals except for Hamilton. Me and Finnick watched Cats, and it's good that we had a bottle of wine.
It's a bad example, yeah. But Cats is a bad example.
Yeah, well, if Hamilton is a good example and Cats is a bad example, I guess I've enjoyed both ends of the spectrum.
And Hadestown.
But I'm concept album fan of Hadestown, not musical fan of Hadestown. I think the music in the concept album is better. I do. I think the performances are better in the concept albums.
No, I'm not questioning that. We're like different tastes. I personally like the recording that they have of the London version, West End original cast one.
I think it's also interesting. I think it's not more interesting, but I like the world that produces just music albums with the dramatic sensibilities of a musical, where they're actually telling a story but just doing it through song instead of a theatrical performance with music. You see, there's a little bit of a difference there, and I kind of appreciate the world where you have that kind of just album performance. And not to say that I necessarily prefer that as a medium. I just think that's it. I like the fact that exists. Also.
Yeah, I mean the musical as well doesn't have any lines either. It's just the singing as well. It's just songs, but
yeah, but that's not rare with musicals, though.
No, right. Obviously not. But it's like some then we have like have a song and then you have a scene, then you have a song and you have a scene. And Hadestown is just like Les Miserables. It's just song after song after song after song.
Or Hamilton. There's like one part of Hamilton that isn't song, which is weird. Either which way, thank you so much everyone for watching. To which we're going to have words, so stick around. But before we have those words, I want to address the other people in the room. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It's a damn delight to have you here. Don't let Twitch chat tell you differently. You don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more. You can just click on whatever coming up around my head, somewhere around this time in the stream. And you don't have to wait until tomorrow to see more of this. You can just click on that and enjoy. There's going to be plenty of material in the YouTube archive. There's always money in the banana stand. There's always videos in the YouTube archive. And until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good night.
Bye-bye.